Hello? Hello? Hi there. I hope everyone can hear me okay and everything's working right. Hi. I'm back home. I mentioned before that I was away from home for a few days. I was just staying somewhere else because my mom was doing like some renovations and stuff. And it was going to be very loud, very early in the morning. And I would not have been able to sleep. So here I am, back again. Well, I hope everybody is doing alright, having a good day, having a good start to the weekend. Hey. So yeah, I'm partway into, as you can see, I'm partway into the new main story chapter of Punishing Grey Raven, which is called Echoes Adrift. I started it during my anniversary stream on Monday, and now I'm gonna be continuing it. You can see we got to this branch here, or like this place where the game like branches. So we're gonna be doing the top branch first. Based on the numbering, it seems like I'm probably gonna go through the whole top branch first and then come back for the lower one. But I'm excited. The story has been like really tense so far. And I'm really excited. And I'm also really excited for Bianca to get her new frame, because like obviously I already have her new frame, but she hasn't switched over to it in the story yet. She's still using Stigmata. So, as a bit of a recap, we've gone through the first 8 sections. We are post Wither to Shine timeline reset, and we've kind of worked our way back to the events of an earlier story chapter, Across the Ruined Sea. So kind of the events similar to these have already happened in a different timeline, and now that we're in a new timeline, we're going through them again, but things are unfolding a bit differently because of the changes. We've got Bianca still trying to get the Scarlet Revelation cultists out safe. They're still stuck in Copperfield Aquarium, having been lured there by the Ascendants. Chico has still been captured by the Ascendants and is being used in one of their experiments, being made into a hetero creature monster corrupted thingy. And we're going down to try to rescue Bianca and the cultists. But some differences are that we have a different frame for Bianca to switch into, the Crepuscule frame. And we have Chico having broken out. Whereas before, we didn't see corrupted Chico until like the Ascendants released her. They decided to flee their like base in Copperfield Aquarium, bring the red tide down upon the heads of all who were there, and move to one of their other bases. But in the process of moving, Chico broke free and is seemingly now just rampaging. Also, of some note, there's a character named Lulu who never appeared in the first, in Across the Ruined Sea. She was never there, or at least we never saw her. Like, I guess, for that matter, there's another character who also didn't appear in Across the Ruined Sea named Sylph. But she's, like, a member of the Purifying Force, so, like, presumably she was there. Oh, hi! Hello! How are you? Neogachi. Did you change your name? Tell me who you are. Oh, hi Cnax! Oh, and it looks like the chat thing that I put up is working. That's good. Well, welcome back, and I see you've got a new name, Neogachi. Gotcha. Well, thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm just about to get back into this story chapter. So you've been purging Cnax for the past while? Oh, I wonder why. I mean, you don't have to share, but I'm curious. It's your old high school username. Oh, I see. So it's just time for a change, I suppose. Is that it? Alright. It's your old high school username given to you by people you don't even talk to anymore. Then yeah, it's probably time to move on, I'd say. Alright. So yeah, we've got this branch here. I don't know exactly what the branch signifies. Probably just like two different perspectives. But we'll see. This first section we've got here is called Human. This says, Manas, humanity. You're really important. Out of context, I have no idea what that means. Well, let's see if I can remember the voices I gave anybody. Over here! There's another one! At the fork connecting the lower second and third levels, the female construct quickly bends down, picking up another metal pebble inscribed with the rune symbols. This one's a different direction than you usually go. Your main moniker these days has been Loon, but you couldn't figure out a good way to incorporate that. I see. That's so like Grace. Naive to the point of foolishness. Whether she's blindly worshipping the red tide or just blundering through with the most ridiculously clumsy methods. But it did help us find our way. Commandant, I hear fighting up ahead. Bianca and her team must be... The joy in her tone vanishes in a flash as the viscous red tide gathers into a thin stream, pooling in the corridor ahead. The red tide again. The enemy's operating from the shadows. We're truly up against it. The red tide clearly can't evolve a brain. The only explanation is someone's constantly keeping tabs on everyone from Babylonia. Should we split up? No. Splitting up would divert some of their attention, sure, but it would also leave you vulnerable to being picked off one by one. Neogachi is a combination of Neopets and Tamagotchis, which has been your big thing lately. You've loosely had the interest of trying PNG tubing utilizing one of your Neopets. Aww, that's cute! Yeah, that's a cute idea! I played a good amount of Neopets as a kid, and a little bit of Tamagotchi. I think I had like a Tamagotchi as a kid, but I don't think I played it as much. I played Neopets like a lot more. Let's find Bianca and her team first. Once we regroup, we'll figure out a way to draw the enemy out. Easier said than done. With the red tide this murky, if we tried to push through, we'd likely bump into those things lurking inside before we even got a third of the way across. I really don't want to be packed in like sardines with a bunch of people. We don't necessarily have to go through the red tide. Following the signs along the way, it turns out Chrome's theory is spot on. This is indeed a service corridor the aquarium staff uses to get to the performance site on the lower 3rd level. How was my little vacation? It was nice. I missed having my PC, but everything else was pretty nice. I really appreciated like the alone time, the quiet. I feel like I got to get some really nice rest because there was like no sound. It's sometimes hard for me to get good rest at home because I have such a different schedule from my parents and I just always hear them below me. Just as you are racking your brain trying to figure out how to get around the red tide, it suddenly churns into violent waves, as if responding to some unseen command. Commandant, look up! Metal supports! High above the ceiling, the Golden Age metal supports that once held up the dome stand uncorroded. After testing the weight capacity with the climbing ropes, Lucia takes the lead to leap onto the supports. Let's go. Everyone scrambles across the metal framework, using both hands and feet, with the sounds of battle just inches away. It's a password-protected door. You found it rather too quiet since you're used to chilling there every other day now, so you're personally glad I'm back. Oh, aww, thank you. Yeah, I thought about streaming while I was there, but just since I didn't have my PC, I decided not to. I was just like, I just kind of want to play while I'm on my PC. Plus, like, who knows how many settings and stuff I would have had to, like, redo, and... The one upside would have been that I probably wouldn't have had to care as much about my volume. But... yeah, I just decided to wait until I had my PC again. Ugh, yeah, we do all need vacations. Ugh. I greatly appreciated my alone time. I mean, I would love to live on my own, but I'm personally just not in a place where that's really feasible right now, because I'm still unemployed, so I don't have any, like, income that I would need to, like, pay rent or, like, take care of myself. You have a job and it isn't feasible? Trying to work in this day and age is a nightmare. Ugh, I have more thoughts about that, but I don't want to get into it right now. I'll summarize it with big part of the reason why I'm still unemployed is because the current state of the job market is so depressing and discouraging that it's just so hard for me to even consider. There's also a lot of anxiety involved, but that's not new. The wiring on this side is damaged. We probably can't open it without a password. Can we break it? Damn it! Damn it! With the hetero creature's howls practically in her ears, Grace's fingers tremble as she frantically tries to input the password. Yeah, and then you land a job and the housing market is also trash. God. Sometimes it really feels like, there's just nothing we can do. Deeply discouraging. She knows every password. The water curtains, the electric doors. She burned those random number sequences into her memory during her long hours in the monitoring room. This is her last ace in the hole, but... A quiet static hisses from the system. No doubt about it. This metal door is completely busted. Up ahead, Sylph lets out a muffled groan. Clenching a dagger between her teeth, she rips off a piece of her clothing and ties it tightly around her injured joint, just barely stemming the flow of vital fluid. There just has to be a way. With clumsy fingers, she wrenches the wire ends from the metal door, trying to rig different colored wires together, like she's seen Lulu do when repairing vehicles, hoping the system might kick to life. Electrical sparks fly from the circuits, and even the white noise vanishes. Oh, could this be? No. Impossible. No! Grace's mind isn't just on the verge of breaking. It's already plummeted straight into despair. Beside her lies the unconscious Bianca, and a door won't budge, while ahead, Sylph is fighting a swarm of hetero creatures all by herself. Below, the red tide keeps spreading upward, already touching Sylph's feet. Lady... Eve... Who's there? She shivers, staring in disbelief at the red tide. Marvin? Lady... Revelationist. This new, red tide effect that they've been doing for this chapter is... creepy. This is... rebirth. The red tide. You're just hoping that within the next 10 years you somehow find the love of your life and you could put some sort of money together to afford somewhere to live. Same. What's going on in the story? Things are bad. We're running. We've got people stuck in this aquarium where, things are quickly becoming completely untenable. Obviously red aura don't happen when things are good. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We've got Bianca unconscious, and, they're, really low on manpower. They're trying to run from the red tide, while my group is trying to get into where Bianca is and, rescue her. Yeah, aquariums are cool. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the bionic fish here have been corrupted. So that's bad. Also, while it may not come up immediately here, there is a former friend turned corrupted monster currently loose somewhere and on a rampage. So we might have to deal with that sometime soon. No, this can't be happening. Lady Revelationist, you've tricked me again. No, that's not true. How could this... She shakes her head, despair gnawing at her, her hands trembling on the crowbar. She has no idea where, or if, she should even strike. Hi, Wesley. How are you? Are you slaying here today as well? You know who's not slaying right now? The characters in this story. They're having a rough time. Within the red tide, there's rebirth. Within the red tide, there's rebirth. Lady Revelationist, come, join us. Embrace, enjoy. The red tide projections are a grotesque mess, their faces constantly morphing, their voices shifting and swirling. The red tide of salvation welcomes you. The false deity pulls the strings of a hollow chorus, coaxing desperate followers down the road to damnation. This is a world of happiness, grace. Lady Revelationist, don't you remember? Do you remember what you once described? The future. Grace's pupils blow wide as her mind floods with echoes, the voices of her followers, and the rebirth she once promised them. Of course, the rebirth within the red tide is beautiful. Anyone who passes the trials earns the right to rebirth. And then, we'll all step into a beautiful new world. Together. Rebirth. If she really could cast aside all of this suffering and enter the red tide. Grace's lips tremble as her fingers slowly glide down the metal door. If within the red tide truly lies that world of happiness, a reborn world with no endless running, no corrupted or monsters, and certainly no death. If we believe in the god of the red tide, he will guide us to happiness beyond. If only. The red tide projections twist and beckon to her. She sees so many familiar faces. Marvin, Miller, Smoker, and beyond them, a world without the corrupted, without constructs. Sylph hurls her dagger, pinning the hetero creature that started climbing her leg to the ground. Jolted by Sylph's cry of pain, Grace instinctively clenches her fist, desperate to break free from the phantom's pull. A sharp pain shoots through her palm. It's the last rune pebble tucked away in her pocket. You're gonna start calling your straight friends hetero creatures? Yeah. It is very funny that, like, the word hetero comes up so much among, like, the corrupted stuff in this game. Hetero sapiens, hetero creatures. Ugh, I love it. There's even a type of enemy called hetero deconstruct units. They're deconstructing the heteros. The metal rune is now stained with blood from her palm, making the engraved letter M stand out with stark clarity. Yeah, I have seen what heteros do to the world. Crazy. M. Manaz. Humanity. You're really important. It's like a bucket of ice-cold water just got dumped over her head. Grace has never felt such clarity before. She has put her faith in the red tide, trusting that past lives reside within it. But she believes in life even more. She believes in a future where life itself exists. Lady Revelationist, Come to us. The red tide is Scarlet Revelation's paradise. Get away! Get away from me! Grace grips the crowbar for dear life, swinging it wildly to fend off the projections appearing in the red tide. False god! You're unworthy! The metal door groans loudly. Someone's trying to pry it open from the other side. Seeing this, Grace, who just chased off the projections in front of her, frantically lifts her crowbar and whips it toward the door behind her. Unworthy to proclaim the future of the Scarlet Revelation! The door bursts open with a crash. Oh, whoa! Shit! Grace! Grace can't stop her swing. The sharp end of her crowbar plunges straight down toward Lulu, who's standing right in its path. Yikes! So violent! Good thing I was on guard. Surviving hetero creatures only to get bashed by you would be a pretty embarrassing way to go. Lulu coughs up some vital fluid that's leaked from an overload, then kicks the metal door with her foot. A relic from the Golden Age. Is it really that well built? Took so many constructs just to smash through. Lulu? Did the red tide also get you? Oh, no way! Don't say such gross stuff. It's really me. It's really me! You can't take this game seriously anymore with the hetero thing. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much. I'm sure things will happen. That'll... how do I put it? Maybe re-establish the stakes. Ow! 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 Stop! Stop pinching my face! In a daze, she stares at the busted door, the Babylonia constructs who just burst in, and the human commandant. It's like she's been pulled from the treacherous waters and is finally back on the warm, dry shores of reality. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go, we gotta go. Bianca! The moment you burst in, you see Bianca with her eyes tightly shut. Severe punishing virus corruption, already at a critical threshold. Her mind has gone seriously off kilter. Prepare for deep mind connection. The equipment is quickly calibrated. With no time to find a safer spot, you immediately start the deep mind connection. Initiate deep mind connection. Your mind beacon cuts through her mind, which is now riddled with holes from the punishing virus corruption, as chaotic, twisted memories flash before your eyes. Nightmarish shadows tail your every step, incoherent whispers spilling from their lips. Tropical fish twist into grotesque forms, screaming and wailing. Bianca? As you dodge the sharp mental spikes, countless voices blend together. Witch. Blood-stained devil. Self-righteous phony. Bianca! Commandant? A weak voice echoes from the depths of her mind. Bianca! Just as you reach out to grasp her, the deep mind connection abruptly cuts off. The corruption's too severe. She forcefully ended the connection. You're awake! Commandant. We found traces of ascendants. Besides the one named Lithos, there could be others. They're in charge of the monitoring room and are constantly pumping red tide through the drainage system, blocking our way. Chico's likely been taken by them. Vital fluid wells up in the corner of her mouth. We'll talk later. There's no time. We need to find them fast. The red tide, mutated by these ascendants, and melt constructs. I'm worried. The more constructs it absorbs, the stronger the monster it spawns becomes. And the Scarlet Revelation. She struggles to spit out the vital fluid filling her mouth. We've got most of the Scarlet Revelation followers now. They'll show you the way to them. I'll get them out safe and sound. Her mind deviation is getting worse. This isn't looking good. Asimov said a support team is on their way with Bianca's new frame. If she can hold out until the frame replacement, it might ease the punishing virus corruption in her stigmata frame. At least take the edge off. Go back the way we came. No chance of that. Bianca said the Ascendants are in charge of the monitoring room. Then they've most likely already blocked off our original path. Got no choice but to... Oh, they're from Babylonia! Grey Raven Commandant! Hearing all the noise, survivors who scattered during the Red Tide assault start helping each other out, gradually making their way over here. A quick head count shows at least a dozen people, but only 3.5 of them are still mobile. The 3 are the fastest runner. Wait, 3.5? Oh. The 3 are the fastest runners among the followers, and the half is Sylph, who stubbornly insists she can still move. Let's split up, Commandant. You and Lucia take Bianca and head out first. I'll stay behind with the Scarlet Revelation construct to hear the obstacles and wait for backup. He always takes the rear guard, a move that seems to be Chrome's go-to in his crisis management playbook. He's used to shouldering the danger himself. There are too many wounded for you to handle alone. I'll stay with them. A moment of hesitation flickers as you look at Sylph's wounds. Even with your help, it'd still be tough to handle everything. And with Ascendants lurking, we can't tend to this many wounded. Your terminal suddenly rings, shattering the silence. We're getting a signal? Hey! Hello? Hello? It's Karenina. So they sent you to help us? What's the big deal? Not thrilled? Well, like it or not, I'm all you've got. Can you hurry it up already? You're in the way. The faint sound of metal hull impacts drift through the terminal. Is Commander Nicola with you? I'm not on Babylonia. Teddy just hacked your terminal to set up this short-range comms channel. It only works so far. You're welcome. Short range? Are you at the aquarium right now? Thanks to you. Then Karenina. I'm telling you again. Don't just stop moving. Isn't this the spot you marked? We need to turn now! Ugh. So noisy. Between their squabbling, you can just make out the sound of running water and metallic clinging. Are you in the ventilation ducts? Clever. The lower first level has totally collapsed. Like two mechanical monsters duked it out and then self-destructed together. There's rebar and the red tide everywhere. But the good news is, thanks to this disaster, there are hardly any hetero creatures left on the lower first level, and the Ascendants couldn't possibly stick around there either, unless they've already become one with the red tide. The engineering force hauled in construction machinery from the nearby conservation area, zeroed in on the target, and dug straight through the lower first level ceiling. The lower second level is completely swamped with seawater and choked with red tide, so getting in there is a real nightmare. So right now, we're in the ventilation ducts, hauling Bianca's new frame. And we must be practically on top of you by now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to hack into your terminal and set up this call. So, does that mean we could get some of the survivors out through these ducts? No chance of that. The ventilation ducts are way too narrow. You can't even move shoulder to shoulder in them. If your survivors were all up and moving, it might be a fallback plan. But with a significant number of injured people, still a no-go. Parliament's given the green light to deploy the Omega weapons. We're just the initial support. The second team will be here any minute. Hey, don't go blasting holes with gravitational waves out of nowhere. Anyway, just hang tight. And make sure Bianca hangs on too. Teddy will sync the nearest coordinate point into a simple route to you. We'll meet up there. Probably needing to buckle down on her work. Karenina cuts off the communication. How did I get so hooked into this game? It's so sci-fi, which is kind of the opposite of my deal. Well, I mean, I like sci-fi too. I don't like it as much as fantasy, but I still like it. And I got into it because I really liked the music and the combat. There hasn't really been any combat yet because we've just been going through story at the moment. But I do really enjoy the game's combat. And the music is really good, in my opinion. Soon, the meetup coordinates beam into your terminal. Also, the story is pretty good too. They really know how to build tension. And it's a very, like, it's post-apocalyptic, and they do not shy away from the bleakness. Which I kind of like. I like when stories make me feel things. Then... Chrome, I need you to hold down the fort here and keep an eye on the survivors, clearing any obstacles. The second batch of support is on its way. As long as the survivors can tough it out in the large space on the lower third level, they'll definitely make it until rescue comes. Lucia, let's go find Karenina together. Given Bianca's mind state, she likely won't hang on until the obstacles are cleared and the second batch arrives. You have no choice but to push forward now. Another blonde man? Yeah. Yes, Commandant. The names and the sprites seem to be mismatched. I'm not sure who's supposed to be saying which thing. Be careful out there. We will. Let's catch up on the surface. After briefly swapping tactical information, this team splits up. Chrome stays put, watching intently as the Grey Raven Commandant walks off. Then he turns, organizing the few who can still move to begin clearing the obstacles. This isn't their first tough fight, and it won't be their last. Alright, shifting story. With such changes happening, will the story's ending still be the same as what was seen in the shadows? Rebar curls like dying vines, while cracks spiderweb across the walls and ceiling. The once magnificent aquarium is now nothing but ruins, its insides completely gutted by the collapse. As you navigate the ruins, coordinates that were once a cinch to spot now demand constant calibration and cross-referencing. The red tide's reached here, too. But the range is still manageable. Yeah, the coordinates Teddy provided should be right around here. Let's take a breather for now. There aren't any new updates from them. Looking around, this area feels like a performance hall, with small streams of red tide weaving through it. The water curtain for shows is still intact, and a massive whale sculpture hangs right in the middle. I'll talk to Lucia. You personally avoid depressing fiction because the non-fiction that is life these days takes care of that for me. I get that. But I think the things that depressing fiction make me feel are completely different. I don't know. It doesn't really overlap for me, I guess. It's so quiet here, Commandant. You can almost hear the echoes. She furrows her brows, her voice dropping to a whisper. Could the Ascendants have set something up here? Maybe? But Teddy's analysis shows this area is prime for safely delivering Bianca's frame. Let's just hold tight. They should be here any minute now. Suddenly, you catch a flicker of something odd out of the corner of your eye. You spin around, and there's that pale girl, standing silently at the edge of your vision. You still prioritize media that's more lighthearted and happy? Yeah. I guess I would say Final Fantasy XIV probably fits into that. Because, like, it's got depressing moments, but it's still very, like, idealistic and hopeful at its core. She glances up at the enormous whale, but her gaze drifts into nothingness. Chaos? Oh. The girl looks over. The moment your eyes meet, the scenery around you shatters like glass. Then Bianca, her shadowy figure in a dark frame, dimly appears beyond the water curtain. Bianca! A tall, twisted monster extends its withered fingers, gently touching Bianca's cheek. Bianca's lips part, but no words come. Only a broken rasp, a voiceless choking in her throat. Please, just laugh at me. Then, those inhumanly sharp claws rake across Bianca's cheek. Her vital fluid wells up before spilling down her skin in thick, glistening rivulets. Please. Abruptly, your view is pulled to a more distant scene. Winds howl and rain lashes down as crimson, tens of meter-high tidal waves surge from the sea, filling the air with a putrid, fishy stench. Violent tremors shake the coastline as the punishing virus coalesces into sharp crystals, piercing directly toward the Babylonia soldiers on the shore. A purple-haired ascendant is curled up in a cold iron chair, staring out at the sea. There, a massive, pale figure slowly rises from the horizon. That's... Dismembered heterosapien limbs are being grafted onto the pale humanoid figure. That familiar hair color. It finally hits you who that is. Chico. It's like a bucket of ice water just got dumped down your back. Without you even realizing it, your protective suit is drenched in cold sweat. Another little peek into the other timeline. Lucia instantly picks up on your strange state beside her. Commandant, are those visions back again? It's Chico. Chico? Chico was taken by the Ascendants and bred into some kind of monster. But we still can't pinpoint Chico's exact location. There's a multiverse thing? Oh yeah, there is. Things have gotten mighty complicated lately in this story. A couple main story chapters ago, well, I guess even before that, a few main story chapters ago, my character got stranded in a 30 years ahead in a bad future. Stayed there for a while as things gradually got worse and worse. And then at great cost, we managed to do a timeline reset. So now we're actually kind of going through events that have already happened, but they're different now because of the timeline reset. And no, in the other universe, we were at the aquarium too. Not the zoo. We were not at the zoo instead. Lucia's voice yanks her consciousness back to reality. Does this information really come from the time prison? The other universe was worse than whatever this is? Oh yeah, significantly. And looking at it right now, that might be hard to believe. But yes, it was much, much worse. I mean, in the version of this like chapter that happened in the other timeline, all of our characters still made it out. Chico did not make it. But we still made it out, and you know, things continued, like, not great, but they still continued for a while. And then the bad future came and things got bad. Like 30 years in the future, things were bad. Also, the time prison is a completely different thing. In the chapter just before this, an enemy from a deleted timeline started crossing over into our timeline, trying to like make their deleted timeline back into the real one, and we had to like imprison them in like a place outside of time. It's weird, it's complicated. Hetero jail. Then, if the past has already been altered, will the present still unfold according to the events of that past? According to the shadows you once saw, the purple-haired ascendant is breeding the red tide in the sea. Chico is born in the sea, bred through the dense red tide in the seawater. Bianca sinks deep into the red tide, and may also transform into a witch. But, under Chaos's warning, Babylonia has made countermeasures against these events in advance. When does the gameplay come in? Because this is just a visual novel. Yeah, the storytelling it has a lot of, like, long narrative segments, but there is gameplay. If everything went off without a hitch, Cerberus would have already sealed off that one outlet where the red tide would spill into the sea. And Babylonia has already sent in the task force members for backup. Of course, the biggest wild card. On a still-standing bench in the hall, the badly wounded Bianca remains unconscious. In all your visions, Bianca either morphs into a witch rising from the deep sea, or stays submerged in the aquarium's red tide. You have never seen her get a new frame, or you successfully reunite. Well, that's weird, because even in the past timeline, we did reunite with her. With such changes happening, will the story's ending still be the same as what was seen in those shadows? Can you still save Chico? An unsettling feeling just won't shake. You keep frequently checking your terminal for Teddy's updates, hoping to calm your nerves. The terminal suddenly chirps with a message from Teddy. They're almost here. Is Chico worth all this? Oh, we'd be dealing with this anyway. From a corner of the corridor, an intense burst of electrical interference erupts. Lucia instinctively steps forward, shielding you. Grey Raven Commandant and the Captain of Grey Raven, Lucia. Oh, it's a man's deep voice. Okay. A man's deep voice cuts through the static. His greeting makes it obvious. He's been watching you. Oh, I think I know who this is. Vonnegut? The moment his voice hits your ears, his face pops into your mind, even though you have only met this agent a handful of times. You just spent half an hour rearranging your plushies and you hate it, so you're putting everything back? I see. The plushies, they must be in the correct positions. Nice. Deep voices are not my strong suit. I see you remember me. Good. This is something you never saw coming. An agent showing up at the aquarium of all places. Meet me at the storage tank, Grey Raven Commandant. Why? I need to clear some things up with you. I think things are a little dire right now for me to drop everything just to have you clear some things up. About the tower, and about the punishing virus. I don't understand what you're talking about. Just dodging the question is only going to waste both our time. The impatience in the broadcast voice grows heavier before abruptly vanishing. After a few muffled deep breaths, it shifts into a cold, detached announcement. It's an even trade. I don't think you truly grasp the tower yet. If you did, you probably wouldn't be here right now. No, not Circus Tower, thankfully. Although I guess this tower's worse. Meet me at the storage tank. We will trade questions, trade answers. With those words, the broadcast cuts out cold. The speaker's conviction is rock solid, as if he's absolutely positive you will show up. The tower? Mm-hmm. Other timeline me would have been intimately familiar with what the tower is, but current timeline me has no fucking clue. In a flash, those puzzling words click with the inconsistencies you noticed earlier. Is this tied to those hallucinations? The shards of thought slowly connect, like a hazy web forming around you, both there and not there. Commandant? Lucia stays on guard, carefully watching your surroundings, but your mind is miles away. Oh no, I did not retain my memories in the reset. Fragmented images and scenes swirl in my head. Your head, I mean, it is my head, but I read it wrong. Blurring the line between what's real and what's not. Chico, Lithos, Bianca, the aquarium. Among the shadows you've seen so far, it seems Vonnegut's never there. Something's deeply off. Vonnegut shouldn't be here at this time. The shadows you glimpse through cracks in time writhe in your mind, and every attempt to dive further only brings a sharp, stabbing pain. This world. What exactly has happened to you? Commandant, the red tide is spreading. There's no doubt about it. Vonnegut is the mastermind behind the red tide assaults on Babylonia. Or at least he's one of them. Under his calculated command, the red tide surges upward, instantly filling every crevice between the pathways. Let's get out of here first. Lucia quickly helps up the unconscious Bianca and exits the hall through the side door with you. Why the futile struggle? As if a switch has been flipped, countless torrents of water erupt from the corridors on both sides in an instant. Damn it! It's those bionic fish! Commandant, over here! The red tide, propelled by the surging waves, forces you two and Bianca to higher ground. The seawater keeps rising. The broadcast pipes into the entire hall's speaker system, letting both Karenina and Teddy hear Vonnegut's voice. An agent! Teddy, can we head straight down from here? No way. This whole area is surrounded by the aquarium's glass tunnels. There's absolutely no exit. If we try to head down from here, we'll just end up in the water. Hold on. I hear Lucia! She's close by! No way. The red tide's already in the water. No time to lose. We've got to bail and meet up with Grey Raven. Hey, wait up! Oh, how like Karenina to blow things up first and ask questions later. The gravitational waves effortlessly shatter the once solid metal ceiling structure, sending a fierce rush of water gushing into the ventilation ducts. Seriously? After choking down a mouthful of water, Teddy rolls her eyes and just goes with the flow, hauling Bianca's new frame transport pod as she follows Karenina's lead and jumps down. The red tide's in this water too. Watch out! Lucia! Through the raging currents, Karenina zeroes in on Lucia. The two figures over there are lugging an unconscious Bianca, making a beeline for this area. Commandant, it's Karenina and Teddy. Damn it! It's glass! God forbid a girl has hobbies like blowing things up. I mean, I didn't say she shouldn't. Clearly it's helpful right now, kind of. She slams her fist against the glass, letting loose a torrent of gravitational waves. Hold on. I brought directional explosives for that. The moment the glass shatters, water gushes out, creating small whirlpools in its wake. A sigh from the agent comes through the broadcast, a clear sign of his frustration with this sudden, unwelcome turn of events. Amidst distorted white noise, more water blasts in from both sides. Shit! Instantly, water floods the entire passageway. Luke! Catch! Something really funny that I just learned. So you can see the characters swear in this story, but it just censors a lot of it. There was apparently a point in one of the new chapters, I haven't gotten there yet, but apparently a point in one of the new chapters where it seems as though maybe they forgot to censor the English voice line. Or maybe they just didn't care, because it fully just has one of the characters saying fuck 2 times. They can have 1 fuck? Well, it's 2 fucks. Karenina uses the raging current to her advantage, releasing the safety latch on the frame transport pod, sending it plunging downstream with the rushing water. The current is way too wild, making it impossible to get anywhere near the transport pod. I'm gonna try to awaken Bianca. Bianca! The comatose construct doesn't react at all. She just seems to be completely shut off from the outside world. Deep mind connection initiated! You adore my drowning noises? Thank you. I can't tell if you're saying so authentic sarcastically. The instant you link up with the deep mind, a sharp stabbing pain shoots from your mind beacon. Damn it, now I'm drowning and I've got a headache. Her mind, severely corrupted by the punishing virus, is riddled with festering wounds. Crimson waves surge forward, only to be firmly repelled by some unseen barrier. It's up to me how to interpret that one. Okay. Bianca, wake up! The new frame transport pod! The new frame! Before you can even finish that sentence, a sharp pain blasts through your brain. Commandant! Transport pod! Copy that. Lucia shoves the frame transport pod your way, then whips up a quick lasso with the climbing rope, pinching Bianca and the pod together. The agent lets out a soft sigh and triggers yet another mechanism. Well, I'm sorry, Vonnegut, that I'm not that easy to drown. A muffled explosion rips through the air as the lower third level's outer walls blow apart. Seawater gushes in from every direction. Bitch, you've got to be kidding me! Commandant, watch out! Follow the current and regroup. Now, we're gonna have some gameplay. Probably still after a little bit of story leading into it, but there will be gameplay now. Platform. In the church amid the wind and snow, she sees herself praying devoutly. There are 2 achievements to get. for completing the stage and avoiding being hit by the tentacles. Interesting. And we're gonna be using Bianca's new frame. I mean, what other sounds am I supposed to make when they're fucking drowning? Bianca sits dazed on the platform seat, an elegant electronic female voice chiming rhythmically in her ears. It's been raining around the platform recently. Please mind your step. Welcome to the Copperfield Aquarium. You don't know, but my choice is Peak, that's all. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I remember like a long time ago, in like one of my first streams, I was doing another chapter from this game, and my character was like making, like doing some like effortful things, and I made some like silly noises. It's like characters trying to open a door, and I'm like... and I was like, that's me trying to open a door. The broadcast plays smoothly, delivering the welcome message along with a notice that seems oddly out of place. I'll try. I have to remember, I've got the chat thing showing now, so I don't necessarily have to repeat everything. I can just respond sometimes. I'm gonna have to break that habit. Rain starts falling out of nowhere within the enclosed space. Everything before her blurs into the downpour. The fine, misty raindrops fall, tracing a cold, stinging path down Bianca's skin. I'm sorry, Bianca. Suddenly the rain seems to split open, and a figure materializes at Bianca's side, holding an umbrella over her. Chica? With a visible effort, Bianca slowly lifts her head, the name barely a whisper as she gazes at the figure. This is the last gift I can give you. Gift? Yeah, I guess so. So there's this character, and she's got real big bonkas, real massive bazongas, huge bahanagahoos. As if on cue, a sudden gust of wind whips around them, and even the rain seems to hang suspended in the air for a moment. Yes, I know the meme. It's so good. A train glides to a stop at the platform. Bianca turns her bewildered gaze toward it. What is that? She squints, trying to make sense of the scene, but no matter how hard she strains, it remains a blur. The platform lights flicker out unnoticed, plunging the distance into pitch blackness. The wind and rain howl through the station, making even the steel-reinforced train shudder violently. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy maiden? Witch or a holy maiden? Every time you see any gal with huge hungalamunga-hungadoos. Her jumbled thoughts slowly untangle, though she's still miles from grasping it all. Bianca mumbles the question again, almost without realizing it. Yeah, you actually got to choose. What kind of person do you want to be, Bianca? Chico hands Bianca the umbrella handle, then turns to leave. Chico, where are you going? Me? I will be staying right here. Chico turns around, and Bianca finally sees her clearly. She's standing dead center on the platform, where the torrential rain collects at her feet, turning into a blinding, deep crimson. This is my final stop, Bianca. But you've got to go. You need to get out of this place. Whatever you choose, becoming a witch or a holy maiden, it's all good. The YouTube video for it has 69,000 likes. Nice. And you like Chico's fuck-ass Bob. I'm sure she'd be happy to hear it. The train lets out a timely whistle as light overflows from its body and the engine roars to life. No. Wait, Chico, wait! Bianca seems to have snapped back to reality, yet she's still drowning in chaos. She shouts out, her mouth wide open. She tries to run toward Chico, but the instant she steps into the curtain of rain, she freezes, her body no longer responding to her will. Go, Bianca. What does drowning in chaos sound like, Luke? I don't know, maybe like... I tried to add in some chaotic noises. Go, Bianca. Bianca! A blinding light flashes from the horizon, and Bianca's eyes snap shut. Bianca, wake up! The rain suddenly surges onto the platform, swallowing the station whole. Scarlet crystals let out a mournful cry, before disappearing behind the curtain of rain. The new frame transport pod. The new frame! New frame is... Before she can finish the question, the intense light blinks out, plunging everything into pitch black. What are frames? They're basically like the robot bodies that constructs use. So like, switching to a new frame is like switching to a different body that has different capabilities. She's swallowed whole by absolute desolation. Ugh, I gotta sneeze. Ugh, I'm so sneezy tonight. Unfortunate. Rushing water roars around her as tiny bubbles solidify into a screeching death knell outside her eardrums. Thank you. Bianca was built to have massive badonkers. Well, yeah, but constructs are designed after their human appearances, so... she already had them. An oppressive sensation, tinged with the metallic tang of vital fluid, crashes into her senses. Yeah, she can store more RAM in those things. Bianca gasps for air as her frame slowly kicks back to life. This place is... Ghostly blue water patterns flicker slowly around her. As far as her eyes can see, there's nothing but seawater and ruins. New frame. Transport pod. Even though she's not quite all there, she's already instinctively following orders from that familiar voice. Are their original bodies dead, or do they control them? I think their original bodies are dead. I'm not fully privy to how the construct conversion process goes, but it is my understanding that their living human bodies are no more. And their minds are converted into data and uploaded into the robot body. The other thing, though, is that, like, construct conversion is a surgery, and, like, it has a low chance of success. Like, I don't know. Like, do they have to stay alive throughout the whole thing? I don't know fully how it works. They haven't gone fully into detail. Am I dead? No. The Commandant is still human. I have what's called a mind beacon, which lets me, like, connect to constructs' mind data. But that's just like an implant. I'm still a regular human aside from that. Although at this point, given all the timey-wimey, dimensional winky-wonky stuff, I guess it's debatable that I'm maybe like a little something extra at this point. Because remember how I said there was like a bad future in that other timeline? In that other timeline, my character ascended to a higher plane of existence as part of the timeline reset thingy. Am I a Whovian? Like a fan of Doctor Who? I haven't seen much of that show. Isn't that the term that they use for fans of that show? Following the rope firmly secured to her body, Bianca feels her way toward the new frame transport pod strapped to her side. Verify. Oh, I said timey-wimey, which they say a lot. Well, I saw that phrase from TV Tropes, but I think TV Tropes, the website, got it from that. Timey-wimey has worked its way into my vocabulary. Retinal scan complete. Bianca, Captain of the Purifying Force. Identity confirmed. Underwater, gears slowly turn as the transport pod doors inch open on both sides. This is... She's seen this frame before, when the Science Council first started developing it. When the Science Council members discussed the frame's appearance with her gaze unconsciously drifted toward white. Oh boy, I gotta sneeze again. Ugh. Good thing that my allergies weren't acting up like this during any of my classes in the past week. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy maiden? If I were to choose, would I want to become a holy maiden or a witch? Just assume you say bless you every time. Got it. Witch. The coating, which was only a temporary fix to stabilize her mind, has long since been eaten away by the red tide. Her stigmata frame, stripped bare, now drifts in the empty depths of the ocean floor. Should I become a witch? Can't believe a church raised a nun like that. No, more like a witch. That woman is a witch. She killed Toby. The punishing corruption triggers violent tremors in her mind, countless voices echoing in her ears. Am I truly a witch? Patches of coating still cling to her frame, a stark reminder of the terror that haunts her, the dread of being branded a patricide. Should I become a holy maiden? Soon, you'll be the same as those constructs you've cleaned up. It's the purifying force! Those devils! Her hands are stained with the blood of both the innocent and the guilty. Can she still become a holy maiden? You could choose. If I were to choose. All the infamy from those false accusations, every mistake she has made, the defectors and corrupted she has had to kill in the purifying force, and the humans and soldiers she has managed to save. I am... The world's never been just black and white. The labels Holy Maiden and Witch were forced upon her. She couldn't shake them off, nor did she feel she had the right. This is a lot of lead up to that gameplay. This is common. This is common for this game. She's grown used to being seen as a lamb, shaped by others, and saddled with all sorts of alienating titles. But now, the power to choose gently falls into her hands, following the secure lifeline given by the Grey Raven Commandant. I won't accept crimes that aren't mine, nor will I deny the sins I've committed. I am black and also white. I shouldn't be defined by anyone else. Whether it's hatred or gratitude, sorrow or joy, the cacophony of whispers stays sealed behind the curtain of water. I am a holy maiden. I am also a witch. Light and shadow. They dance together, two sides of the same coin. I wield the power to bend them to my will, and so I must. In the seawater, she opens her eyes. We got a new frame, baby!
Did Commandant go in this direction? This place. These traces. The phantom tracer from the airdrop capsule might give me a lead. Blood stains and footprints, all covered by the red tide. Commandant was here, but this area is too wide. I need more leads.
Hi, Vilrose. How are you? Yeah, long time no see. As you can see, I'm going through the new chapter. And yeah, this is the new light frame. Technically, it is a dark and light frame. She do both. Museum map. Your current location is underground level 3. If you need help, please proceed to the monitoring room to ask staff for assistance.
The monitoring room. Maybe it's still operational? If it is, I might be able to find Commandant's trail from the surveillance feeds.
Uh-oh.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
So I'm in dark mode right now.
Endless night. Freeze the moment. Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sin. Extend no mercy. Untainted thorns. Purge all sin.
An aquarium power system failure has been detected. Backup power can be activated. On-duty staff should follow the work manual procedures to complete the backup power activation.
The aquarium should have backup power devices nearby. I should take a look around.
Where are they? Here? This does not seem helpful.
Good thing the Ascendants didn't have time to destroy the backup devices here.
Oh no. There are more? Did I not? I mean, it looked like I found... Do I just take them back? Oh. We got the lights on.
Power's back. I need to hurry and find Commandant. The Red Tide? They actually hid such a massive amount of the Red Tide here.
Oh, I can jump. Okay. I'll probably need to. Ah! Let's switch into light mode now.
I'm fine.
Ah.
I pray for your sake. No mercy. Exterminate! Tear asunder this withered light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality. No mercy. Tear asunder this withered light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality. No mercy.
My god, this tentacle has so much HP!
Tear asunder the dirge of finality.
More friends.
This is it. Commandant, hang in there.
Yeah, hetero tentacles. Orienting herself, Bianca moves toward the Grey Raven Commandant's position. The aquarium's original drainage system kicks into gear, slowly pulling the seawater out of the passageway. The red tide, a murky serpent, slithers along both sides of the path. Maybe these mind disturbances are just lingering effects of the severe punishing virus corruption. Hazily, Bianca catches glimpses of indistinct shadows along both sides of her path. In the church amid the wind and snow, she sees herself praying devoutly. Dressed in a nun's robe, she has knelt countless times before the statue, hands clasped, praying for the children to be fed, for people's safety, for God's people to find salvation, for... My neural network ran sophisticated calculations, and the conclusion I reached was that even the angel of love was nothing compared to her. I raised her up. Mechanoids have no concept of time. But I found that 9,460,800 minutes passed by in a flash. If only I could see Bianca, my child, grow up. If only. God loves and blesses the world, but as a mechanoid, I don't need or even receive such blessings or protection. Still, my constant prayers and piety mean anything. Please protect my child, Bianca, and all the other human children like her. God, if I ever lose myself, I'm ready to face any judgment and punishment. She once prayed for divine guidance, hoping it would show her the way forward and help her make the right choice. She sees the construct, bound by a restraint device, standing behind that door, staring ahead with lifeless eyes. This is why I despise talkative people. If it weren't for that useless human waste earlier, we wouldn't be in this predicament right now. What we sell is safety, and safety is achieved by weapons and strength. And what's the most powerful weapon in our era? I'm sure you know the answer yourself. You are my finest creation. Except for that little flaw of yours, your faith, which prevented me from wiping your consciousness clean. But one thing you have in common with the other products is that, like all weapons, you have a limited lifespan. Don't waste your energy struggling. Soon, you will be the same as those constructs you've cleaned up. She dropped her hands, no longer knowing how to offer her prayers to God. She had prayed countless times, yet God only rewarded her with suffering. She sees the defecting constructs who were slain. Purifying Force! It's the witch from the Purifying Force! Why? Why are you coming after me? I haven't done anything wrong! I just wanted to live! That's why I sold information about the task force to... What else could she have done? But it troubles me sometimes as well. Why would I have conflicting thoughts when I claim to abide by my faith? Hands once clasped in prayer now reach for guns. palms that once held lilies now grip a bow. Her hands aren't soft or warm anymore. They've turned to cold metal, covered in countless scars. She has silently kept her prayers, while others brand her knuckles with all sorts of labels. Yet she seems to have forgotten, whether in her prayers or killings. She's always been the one behind those hands. Your faith is not wrong. It's your faith that makes you strong. It's your contradictions that give you your gentleness. That is why you are Bianca. Which makes me Bianca. Falling in the midst of seawater, she finds herself again. Light and shadow play tricks, shimmering as strange illusions twist and form within the red tide. Countless memories, some hers, some not, steadily flood her mind. All these red tide projections, just hallucinations in my mind. Hi Ash Frost, how are you? I hope you're having a good night. Images she's never seen before flicker within the red tide. If we can still talk like this after the battle, what will you say to me, seeing what I've become? But no matter what you say, without missing a beat, Bianca presses on toward the Commandant's location. You would probably be pleased to see who I've become. Whether it's about faith or bloodshed, light or shadow, I can play any part. It's all of her different frames. But I am always myself. The female construct, longsword in hand, relentlessly carves through the sealed door ahead. I am a holy maiden, also a witch. I am Bianca. Yes, girl! Yes! Ugh. I really like Bianca's character writing. Oh. Kill Chico. Remember, don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico. Take the heteromer shard. Your mind feels like it's drowning in some freezing liquid, and a thick white fog is swallowing everything you can see around you. It's an odd feeling, both foreign and familiar at the same time. The white fog slowly clears, and a dark, mirrored surface appears before you. A mirror. You reach out to touch it, but instead of your reflection, you are startled to see that white-haired, red-eyed girl who calls herself Chaos. The mirror shatters without warning. You seem to have plunged into a new dream. A world woven and controlled by the blue-haired girl right in front of you. Good morning. Did you get your homework done last night? She asks a figure in the void. Have you finished it? Did you use the method the teacher showed us yesterday? The scene shifts. Now the girl is strolling across what looks like a school campus. The future? I'm leaning towards the Science Council. Or maybe Star of Life wouldn't be half bad either. I'd rather have something more stable. Yeah, a construct is just too risky. This seems to be just another day in the girl's life. You expect this dream to be the same as all the other ones, meeting its end in chaos. But just as it starts to shatter, the blue-haired girl whips her head around and locks eyes with you. Heteromer Shard. Are you talking to me? The blue-haired girl's gaze holds unwavering certainty as she stares at you. Take it. The Heteromer Shard. Heteromer Shard. A weird sense of deja vu plays on the tip of your tongue. You still don't remember a thing, do you? What am I supposed to remember? You should remember. Her lips keep moving, but not a single word she says makes sense. A sharp, piercing pain explodes deep inside your mind. Wait. Looks like it's not time yet. The blue-haired girl lets out a soft sigh. Not time yet? What does that mean? You need a Luke Noises soundboard. I'm glad they make you that happy. It's not your time to grasp all of this yet. Then where am I? Don't you already know? This is my dream. But you can talk to me. In the previous dreams you've experienced, you were always pretty much just an observer. You couldn't talk to anyone in them. Previous dreams? Before you can even wrap your head around why that thought popped into your mind, the blue-haired girl speaks again. It's chaos. She cocks her head, listening intently, as if she's trying to pick up on something. Looks like this information doesn't belong to the future, so I can actually talk about it. Chaos. I heard Chaos's voice through the red tide, and Chaos led me here. Time's running out. Remember, don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico and take the Heteromer Shard. But Chico has already... Yes. Don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico and take the Heteromer Shard. And... Never mind. It's nothing. Who exactly are you? You don't need to know who I am. It's not important. Keep in mind what I told you. You... Moonlight flares violently overhead. Your vision blurs, then darkens, before an unseen force seizes your consciousness, hurling it back into your body with brutal force. It hurts. Your eardrums are still throbbing from the water pressure, and your body feels like it's been stampeded by a herd of elephants. Every joint screams in protest. You're awake. Who are you? Oh no, I'm back in his clutches. There's no need to play dumb. Unless you're aching for me to introduce myself again. I'm Vonnegut, an agent, as you can see. This area, it must be the storage tank they kept talking about. The huge storage tank is brimming with churning red tide, and every now and then, hetero creatures slowly crawl out, only to be cut off beyond the force field the agent set up. That force field seems to serve as a protective barrier. Why would he need to protect you? If you can talk normally again, I need to confirm some things with you. But I don't want to give you answers. You're not exactly spoiled for choice right now. Did you know I would show up at the Copperfield Aquarium? Or rather, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? His tone is sharp, probing. I'm not telling you shit. You have no idea where Lucia was swept off to, or if the others made it out safely. For now, you should try to buy some time with Vonnegut. What did you see? Then you've got to answer my question first. The Commandant and Vonnegut are together again, and Commandant is wasting no time being bratty. Go on, ask it. Why did you bring the red tide into the aquarium? To breed hetero creatures. The red tide helps the sacrificed get reborn. You've already seen what it does. But shouldn't agents obtain their subordinates through the filtering? Those cannot be called subordinates. And that makes it your second question now. Or you could just toss me into the red tide. For some reason, you're getting a weird sense of deja vu. It somehow tells you that Vonnegut's real game isn't just to dump you in the red tide and turn you into some gurgling blob of goo. You mean he's not trying to make me go... Oops. The Ascendants, in relation to agents, do not fall under subordinates. Agents only possess the opportunity to present themselves with choices, but the power to decide always lies in their own hands. What the agents filter out are simply those still capable of walking this path. But enough. I'll say no more. Now, tell me, what exactly did you see? What exactly did you see? You also like to breed homo creatures? Hi, Cole. How are you, Cole? I hope you're having a good day. Ever since you first heard about the Copperfield Aquarium, that odd sense of deja vu has kept recurring inexplicably, along with fleeting glimpses of the red-eyed girl, Chaos, and Bianca, whom you unexpectedly saw. Vonnegut seems really fixated on what you have seen. But what part of it has him so hooked exactly? I saw the sea. You choose one of the two most cryptic explanations as your answer. That's it. That's it. I saw Ascendants breeding monsters in the sea. Just like what you're doing now. Afterward, tons of hetero creatures invaded the coastal conservation areas. Your day was good? I'm glad to hear it. There should be more to it than that. Of course. You study the agent's expression, racking your brain for anything he might want to hear. I remember Vonnegut bringing up the tower. But in all the scenes I saw, that never once popped up. I also saw... I don't... Orange cat. Is that just bullshit? Because I don't remember any of that. I remember Bianca mentioning tropical fish, but I don't think I saw any tropical fish. And then obviously I didn't see the tower. So I guess all of these are just different lies. The tropical fish. Should just fold you into the red tide and peek straight into your memories. Oh, Cole. That's Stenax. He picked a different name. It's not really nice to meet you because he knows you. Sorry if I ruined the game. But I had privileged information. Yeah, sorry I blew your cover. I saw the tower. But I didn't see the tower actually, no. Though you are connected to it after all. What did you do to the tower? What could you possibly do to a tower other than tear it down or climb it? I love how, like, I'm kind of telling the truth about the other timeline, but only, like, by accident. Because clearly the Commandant is just bullshitting right now. Just telling Vonnegut what he wants to hear. I climbed that tower. Sending the tower with a mortal body. That's impossible. He eyes you warily. Otherwise, what do you think caused everything that's happening now? The agent's face gives nothing away as he mulls over your words. The human before him clearly knows something, or rather, has seen something. But what the human just told him must be a lie. A flesh and blood body simply can't get into the tower. So the Grey Raven Commandant's claim of seeing the tower could be a total fabrication. I mean, I am lying, but also I did go into the tower in the other timeline, so clearly you're wrong about that. I did go in there with a flesh and blood body. If seeing the tower is a lie, then the human truly never laid eyes on the tower. Could it be that the Grey Raven Commandant genuinely has nothing to do with the tower's disappearance? His chaotic mind lets out garbled screams. The agent shoves down the clamor and flips through his notebook. According to his notes, the last message from inside the tower stated that the tower was steadily expanding, and that he must take over the tower to achieve his goal. For that, he had made extensive preparations, reading the red tide, preparing the key, pushing forward the Cradle of the Deep Blue project, all to ensure he was ready when the tower descended. No, we are not a robot, we are human. Then came the realization. The Hetero Tower had ceased its growth. His connection to his other self within its depths had been severed entirely. What about you? What have you seen? You seem so sure of yourself. Also, be honest. Be honest, Neo. If that is your real name. How long were you gonna make Cole think you were somebody else? You seem so sure of yourself. Something threw you for a loop, didn't it? Go on, spill it. Maybe I actually know a thing or two about it. The bullshitting continues. For as long as it was funny. Something I can't quite put my finger on is going off the rails. He says it with a calm, tired air. Probably just lost control of it. This world needs someone to pull the reins and establish the rules. Otherwise, if this stalemate persists, it can only end in a deadlock. How is this a stalemate? However things may unfold, it's merely another turn in an endless spiral corridor. You're gonna need to get used to being called Neo. Okay, Neo. Let's try and get you used to it, Neo. Humans develop more advanced constructs. Hetero creatures evolve into new forms. Aren't you the one pulling the strings behind the hetero creature's evolution? It's the only path to take. A choice I have to make. The agent raises an eyebrow slightly. What we need to focus on is the future that lies much further ahead. So you saw what would happen in the future? I wouldn't exactly say I saw it. I still lack the authority to achieve such a thing. But you do know something of it. Punishing virus, at its core, just a way to pass on information. And I'm always capable of using it to transmit memories. He falls silent for a few beats after that, letting his words hang in the air. Alright, enough chit-chat. The force field hums, smoothly shrinking until it pins you right in the middle. What are you trying to do? Thought I had made my position clear enough. I need your help to break through this deadlock together. Only then can we put an end to it all. I never said I'd side with you. Never had the right to choose to begin with. He has no intention of explaining further, simply continuing to tighten the force field. It seems he plans to pack you up and whisk you away. I'm not a carry-on, dickhead. What about humanity's right to choose? Aren't you meddling with humanity's choices too? I never interfered with humanity's choices. That might be a lie. But humanity needs the right to choose. Yes and no, right and wrong, light and darkness, justice and evil. True choice requires the power to actively decide. No civilization or species should have its destiny dictated by another. This world should never be confined to a single imposed path. The right to choose isn't something the weak get to have. Am I weak in your eyes? And what else am I in your eyes? Am I adorable? Am I just so cute that you want to give me kisses? Huh? You think I'm cute, Vonnegut? You wanna be my little boyfriend? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Don't need to stall for time like this. Lucia is trapped by the red tide in another area. Oh, I wasn't stalling. Using an outdated terminal to check the time, Vonnegut shakes his head. While it's too soon to take you with me, I wouldn't object if circumstances accelerated of their own accord. Oops. You can only assume I'd melt into his arms. I mean, if I allowed it, then certainly. If I allowed it, then I'd certainly be happy. But of course, he's not holding me in his arms. He's just putting me in a weird, like, force field suitcase. He's probably just gonna, like, levitate me places. And it's probably, like, also claustrophobic. But what if he did give me a peck on the cheek? Maybe because he thinks I'm so cute and so annoying that he just can't help it. Oops, again. Let's go. This place is about to come down. The agent's words are cut short as a whip cracks sharply through the air. Commandant! Bianca! Save me! Save me, the handsome evil man is taking me away! Tears. Don't you want to break free from this endless sorrow? All you have to do is... Liquid beads on the corroded walls, slowly running down. The monster instinctively shrinks back into a dark corner, trying desperately to vanish into the red tide. Is it Chico? Why are you running away? Yeah, it's Chico. Still on the loose. This is for the best, don't you think? Even those who can't become constructs can seek rebirth through this project. Isn't this just amazing for humanity? The execution chair, named Paper Crane, moves ever so slowly with the purple-haired ascendant in it. Its joints groan with the soft shriek of protesting metal. You are not exactly happy, right? Everyone you've ever cared about died right before your eyes, and you're the sole survivor. Everyone else considers you lucky, but only you truly get what that luck means. The one left behind is the one who bears the heaviest burden. God, shut the fuck up, Lithos. The monster holds her breath, hiding and trying to dodge the purple-haired ascendant's chase. She unconsciously soaks up power from the red tide as chaotic images flicker through her mind in slow motion. Yuko! A woman with blurry features stands on the other side of the impassable red tide. Her lips move as if she's saying something. Yuko! Chico still can't quite make out the woman's face, but somehow, she senses the woman is smiling from across the shore. Wait, so now is Monster Chico getting visions from inside the tower? Like in the hypothetical, like, alternate timeline that never really existed inside the tower. That's weird. Oh man, things are getting weird. Speak up! I can't hear you! The woman across the red tide raises a gun, appearing to say something else. Yuko? In a hazy memory, the woman known as Yuko collapses, hitting the ground hard. Yuko. Sister. One of the 2 times on my channel that I've had to put up a content warning. That's what that was. You're crying. You've remembered something, haven't you? Someone is talking. Nice to meet you, Miss Chiko Kirishima. Since we're family now, there's no need to be so formal. You can just call her Chiko, or Sis. Chiko. Let's take care of each other from now on, Yuko. The sound of dripping water gets louder. The monster shivers, reliving what she's been through and all she's lost. We're cut from the same cloth, Chiko. Don't you want to break free from this endless sorrow? All you have to do is... The monster trembles as grief washes over her mind like a tidal wave. Sis, what's wrong? Your father passed away. What are we going to do now? Iko. There's a cold sensation beside her. Someone's crying. The life insurance is for all of you. I hope you can break free from me. Stop working near the public dormitory. Find a job that fits you better. Goodbye. Every goodbye rings like a death knell, drawing ever closer. You want to see them again, don't you? I can't quite access all your memories right now, but these must mean the world to you. Don't be afraid. The sound of scraping metal gets closer and closer. Forced to relive chaotic memories, the monster trembles in agony. There you are. The monster lets out a piercing shriek as her mutated armor shatters piece by piece under Paper Crane's attack. Your incubation isn't complete yet. Even if you escape now, you won't survive. Help me. Not just yet. The experiment will work. Your life will ride on a higher form. It can always be even better. Paper Crane holds back the weakened monster, while the purple-haired ascendant makes his way onto the island via a hidden path. This is it. He gently and patiently lays the monster on the altar at the island's center. Be patient. As long as the final step succeeds, it'll never hurt again. You'll have a dream so sweet, even death can't touch it. Lithos looks at the monster, recalling Chico's memories that he has witnessed. By the way, if any of you are wondering, this is not a pronoun error with Lithos. Lithos is male and identifies as male. He is just for some reason, cosplaying as his sister? Who I think is dead? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't have anything against cross-dressing, but I do have something against this bitch. You must really miss her. He twirls his long hair, as if seeing someone else cut through Chico's memories. I think that's a wig, even. Someone needs therapy. I think the bus has long since left the station for that one. It's all good now. It'll all be over in a blink. You're going to be reborn right here. The red tide spreads out from below, slowly swallowing up the monster's body. I really should have slapped a propeller engine on my frame when I had the chance. Karenina and Teddy drag themselves onto the beach, painstakingly clearing out the water from their frames. Vonnegut was busy whisking the Commandant away, so he didn't spare attention for them. The two got swept out to sea through the aquarium's busted outer wall, and really struggled to get back to shore. To think that an agent actually showed up at the aquarium! We gotta report this to Babylonia right away! Wait, which part was you when you were sea fanboys? Which part was you when you see femboys? Oh, the drowning noise. There are a few things that could mean. There are a few ways that could be understood. Karenina shakes the seawater from her hair while firing up her terminal. Teddy, find our old campsite. We need to head back and back Grey Raven up as soon as we can. Teddy! Over there. Crimson waves surge in the distance, building into massive swells. The red tide? How's this even happening? Vonnegut deliberately sabotaged the aquarium, causing the red tide inside to leak out. Karenina? Is there something you need to... Agent Vonnegut just showed up at the aquarium, nabbed the Grey Raven Commandant, and wrecked the whole place! The red tide spilled out of the aquarium, and a huge wave of hetero creatures is about to hit the shore. We're running low on supplies from our initial deployment. We need backup, now! And then, not pictured, is Celica going... What? Copperfield Aquarium, first basement level, in the ruins. On the lower first level, the engineering force's heavy machinery has dug a massive hole, letting blinding daylight flood in. I hear something! This is the spot! You don't know which way the noise meant, but it could go either way? Okay. Let people come to their own conclusions, I suppose. He points the heavy machinery toward a weak spot in the structure. Everybody inside, spread out! As soon as it gets the green light, the heavy machinery swings its excavator bucket. Let the injured leave first. No, I forgot. I've been separated from Chrome now. Under Chrome's direction, the Scarlet Revelation followers and injured constructs from the Purifying Force crawl out one by one through the narrow passage. It's... the sky. Oh my lord. Thank you for your divine grace. The followers drop to their knees, tears streaming down their faces. Wow, You might as well be thanking me instead. If it weren't for me, who would even bother with you religious nuts? Lulu carries out the last injured follower, huffing and puffing from the effort. We also have to thank God for guiding these noble people from Babylonia our way. It was his divine guidance that led us to them. They're truly messengers of the divine. At Grace's prompting, the followers take turns expressing their gratitude to those from Babylonia. Lulu rolls her eyes decisively and walks away, clearly not wanting anything more to do with anyone from Babylonia. What's the situation outside? We've deployed the Omega weapons we brought, and now... Huh? Aren't our captain and vice captain with you? They were transporting Bianca's new frame. They should be with Lucia and the Grey Raven Commandant. The aquarium exploded afterward and seawater flooded in. I'm not certain about the current situation below. Yes. Commandant does have an appearance. Commandant has 2 different outfits so far, actually. But in both cases, they're, like, fully covered. And they're... In one of them, they're wearing a helmet, and in the other one, they're wearing a hat and, like, facing away from the camera. Supposedly, sometime soon, we should be getting a new feature that actually lets us customize our own appearance for our own Commandant. Right, Cole? I think he's very pretty. And he's so reliable and upright. He would definitely protect me. Also, in one of his Bond stories, the two of you do Romeo and Juliet together. I was Juliet, and the balcony broke, and he had to catch me in his arms. You think it would be really funny if they gave Commandant a swimsuit outfit where their face is blocked by a snorkel mask? That would be funny. Is this batch of backup only the engineering force? How many task force members have arrived? I need some task force soldiers to come with me and... Sounds like I drown for Chrome? Yeah, maybe a bit. In his blue eyes. Yeah, I mean, look at them. You can't go any further down. It's completely flooded with seawater at the red tide. Karenina and Teddy walk in from outside the ruins. They need to give Chrome a new frame. I want him back. This frame that he's using now is so old. Karenina, where are Commandant and Lucia? We were swept apart by the rushing water. Teddy and I lost sight of them. The lower second level and everything below it are completely flooded. Seawater is carrying massive amounts of red tide back into the ocean. And the hetero creatures the Ascendants were keeping in the aquarium are now heading straight for the coastline. Has this been reported to Babylonia? The first batch of Omega weapons is expected in about 30 minutes. We need to get ready to deploy them right away. Please help me with resource allocation. I'm taking a team down to find Lucia and the Grey Raven Commandant. He's not pathetic enough for you? That's fine. He's also the mom friend. No problem. Supplies are right there. Help yourself. After that, Celica said support teams are on their way, so we won't be short-staffed on the ground. Hey, look at you all in shambles. The red-haired construct stands on the ground, a wicked grin spreading across her face. The two task force squads have divided their responsibilities. Rome will lead Kamui and Kamu to search for traces of the Grey Raven Commandant, and the others inside the aquarium, while Vera commands Cerberus and collaborates with Karenina to deploy Omega weapons along the outer coastline. With the discussion wrapped up, Chrome, Kamui, and Kamu head out immediately. As Karenina and Vera talk about staffing, Grace breaks away from the others and approaches them, speaking a little nervously. Is there anything we can do to help? Are you with Scarlet Revelation? Karenina vaguely remembers seeing something about Scarlet Revelation in the mission briefing. Yes, I am. And I'm really sorry for all the trouble we've caused, but I'm hoping there's still a way for us to help. What's there to talk about with you folks who still think they're God after a rescue? If you're itching to help, go pray by the shore and see if your God can actually stop the red tide from spreading. Praying is just one way to find comfort. We can do much more than that. Whether it's God or the red tide, our faith just grew out of our powerlessness. I used to think we weren't meant to become constructs. We were helpless against those monsters, and all we could do was run. But she has seen humans fight desperately against impossible odds, and constructs shield their comrades even when badly injured. Without weapons, they brawl with fists, lash out with kicks, and when all else fails, they fight tooth and nail. As long as they're still breathing, they just keep fighting. If they can fight like that, why can't Scarlet Revelation? Why can't Scarlet Revelation be like them? Throwing everything we have at fighting for a future that's ours. Her fingers tighten around the metal rune, the grooves of the M symbol biting into her palm like a vow. M. Manas. Humanity. You're really important. No matter what it is, please let us fight with you. If things as they are, we've got a transport vacuum on the western coast. Can you help us get supplies over to the west side so the engineering force can get Omega weapons set up? Of course. Grace's eyes light up. Hold on a minute. Can you guarantee your followers won't stir up any trouble? That they won't just make off with supplies halfway through? You have my word. She answers without missing a beat. I'll tell them this is a test straight from God. That if they pass it, they'll achieve true rebirth. Ooh, more gameplay. Falling. He'll drown all the haywire seeds together in this aquarium that's about to crash. Okay, just complete the stage. But yeah, no, if you're looking for pathetic male constructs in this game, Chrome is not one of them. Damn it. Not Chrome. He's from a different game. You're loving this woman with her crowbar. Yeah, the crowbar that she's got like a jewel tied around or something. Like, why did she have that? Vonnegut barely dodges another strike from Bianca's blade, his brow furrowing just a touch. Another unexpected twist, totally off his radar. That feeling of things going completely haywire washes over him all over again. He's never once seen this particular frame of Bianca in any of the old records, Giving the agent no quarter, Bianca whips her sword into a flexible lash, its tip leaving stinging after images as it snaps directly at Vonnegut's side. Wait, has he genuinely never seen it before? Or is his mind already playing tricks on him from the Hetero Tower's disappearance? As he remains lost in thought, Bianca's lash blade cracks from a distance. He doesn't manage to dodge in time, and a bloody gash rips across his cheek. The sharp sting yanks him back to reality. After a quick calculation, he drops the force field he was holding. Instead of pressing her attack, Bianca wheels around, darting toward you. You and Bianca quickly link up, and with the longsword in hand, she once again confronts Vonnegut, who looms over the Red Tide tank. She looks like she's into healing crystals, so maybe it's a harming crystal. Any crystal is a harming crystal if you throw it hard enough. Wasn't there like a meme a long time ago, and it was like, this is my banishment crystal, and it was just a really big, like, rock. If you two are so set on this. He seems to flick a switch, and the ground shudders. The red tide churns in the storage tank as hetero creatures thrash and rasp beneath its surface. I wouldn't mind keeping both of you here for good. This isn't the right time to get into a drawn-out fight with these two. The backup is already secured. Nothing can throw a wrench in his plans, even if the Grey Raven Commandant bites the dust in this aquarium. The way they came from is totally wrecked by the agent. If they try to escape through that shortcut, they'll just run straight into a fully grown Chico. He'll drown all the haywire seeds together in this aquarium that's about to crash. What a shame. Bianca isn't sticking around to hear more. Her lash blade snaps through the air with precision, her moves getting slicker thanks to the mind connection. Catching the Grey Raven Commandant here was just a spur-of-the-moment idea. He's got plenty of aces up his sleeve. Up against the formidable Bianca, the agent has no stomach for a drawn-out fight and just turns to bail. Only after making sure Vonnegut is fresh out of tricks does Bianca finally put her weapon away. Commandant, are you hurt anywhere? She nervously scans the health ratings on your protective suit. I'm okay. Your frame. Pressing the port on your protective suit, you feel the cold serum shoot into your bloodstream, honing your mind. I've switched to the Crepuscule frame. It's working perfectly fine. Pulling off a performance like this with just a few adaptation tests. That's Asimov for you. But the frame still has its limits. Yes, I've noticed it. This frame requires external equipment mounted on the cub to function, and it's on a time limit. In battle, it can last about 5 hours. That's enough. This window is all I need to get you out of here. How did you get in here? Can we still head back that way? I'm afraid not. By the time I came to, I was already in the sea. I followed the red tide's leakage and swam in through a busted exterior wall on the aquarium's lower third level. Constructs can still move in red tide corrupted seawater, but there's no other way out. There is another option. During my sweep of the aquarium, I found a passage inside that goes straight to a nearby town. I'm sure they thought of it. Even though I heard the underground passage caved in, maybe we could still... Her lash blade swings out, batting away a metal structure that almost comes crashing down on both of you. Let's go. There are no other ways out. You'll just have to roll the dice with this one. The path is right ahead. Alright, let's go!
The way back is completely cut off. Commandant, do we push forward?
Hey there!
Endless knot! Freeze the moment! Return to silence! Untainted thorns! Purge our sins! I pray for your sake!
Yeah!
No mercy! Exterminate! Tear asunder! This river's light! Exterminate! Hearken now to the dirge of finality! Exterminate! No mercy!
Oh no! Okay, let's try that again. Ah!
The exit should be ahead. Commandant, I'll clear the way. You handle the enemies left behind. Let's push through. Tear asunder. This river's light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
What?
Exterminate!
First try? Yeah. Yeah.
Hearken now to the dirge of finality. Ground still collapsing. Commandant, this way.
Okay, this is such a weird... This is a weird jump command.
Be careful.
Ah!
Hearken now to the dirge of finality. We're almost there.
Damn it.
Commandant, this is the exit.
Within the Crimson Altar, bizarre skeletal rocks ring a twisted, gnarled tree at its heart. It's almost over. The tree's roots plunge deep into the red tide, drawing the tide upward to feed the monster cradled at its heart. You've only been paying half attention, so what am I trying to accomplish? A few things. We were trying to get Bianca out of there safely. There's a crisis with the red tide, and a bunch of hetero creatures about to get out into the sea and start attacking on the shore, so we're trying to put a stop to that. And we're also maybe trying to save Chico along the way, but like right now, we've just been trying to get out of the aquarium with our lives. Last time we weren't able to save Chico. All along the trunk, fueled by the red tide's nourishment, countless solid hallucinations bubble up within Chico's nightmare. Where's her gun? Still with me, but there's only one bullet left. Got any more for me? Forget it. You've never been trained to use a gun. Yuko! Yuko! Chico just stands there, stunned, not knowing how to cross that impassable red tide to get her sister back. Yuko smiles. Let the rotten wood burn. Yuko picks up the gun she gave her. Yuko collapses. Yuko! Chico's eyes roll wildly as even more chaotic images surge from the red tide into her mind. Bianca, corrupted by the red tide and transformed into a witch. Oh, so she's seeing things across like a bunch of timelines now. Constellia in the waning days of the Golden Age. Yuko, who was transformed into a construct, ultimately became a corrupted, causing the deaths of many due to her own struggle. The countless fragmented images all seem to be pointing to the same ending, where she sinks beneath the sea. And that crystal known as the Heteromer Shard emerges from her lifeless body. Does she see a happy ending anywhere? She hasn't yet. Unfortunately, in every timeline we've seen, both Chico and her sister Yuko are, like, totally doomed. Is that so? The vice captain of the Purifying Force, now called a monster, asks herself this question in the dream. I guess so. The fabricated Chico answers in an equally soft tone. Living and dying like that. Does it even count for anything? I don't know. The ocean breathes heavily around them, perfectly serene. At least it's better than taking your own life in the snowfields. Yeah. Is it right to take out a comrade who's become a corrupted? Maybe so. The corrupted are cleared, and more comrades are saved. Is a death like hers justified? Perhaps so. She has merged with the hetero-humanoid, pushing past a distant boundary, sending information from the future to the present. Human civilization marks this as a new turning point, and the world will remember her name. She swallows the bitterness of her life and stares out at the quiet sea. Will there be a chance to tell Bianca what I just saw? She'll know what to do. She's the only one who can do it. I don't know. I don't know how many whispers at the sea can drift past those on land when the tide crashes upon the shore. But I can get your message to Chaos. I saw her. She's right here. Chaos? Her question hangs in the air as the two just sit by the shore in silence. The chaotic red tide is about to swallow this last isolated island. It doesn't matter anymore. If I can get this information to Bianca, so be it. Waves lap at Chico's ankles. Will my consciousness linger after death? I don't know. Will I get to see those who've already passed? Maybe. Maybe not. That might not be so bad. She tucks her hair behind her ear as the crimson tide completely engulfs this lonely island. Then it's settled. Goodbye. The female construct turns her head. By the way, did you hear what Yuko wanted to say to me just now? At that time. The blue-haired girl opens her mouth, but nothing comes out. She's just silently mouthing words. It's like she says something, yet at the same time, nothing passes her lips. I see. What a shame. Chico manages a faint smile, letting the tide wash over her. The sea now lies calm, its surface undisturbed. The monster bound to the tree trunk opens her eyes. The fusion is complete. The data seems perfect. Lithos frowns, his gaze tracing each flawless data point. Something feels off, but the experiment succeeded. Isn't this exactly what he and Mr. worked toward? By the way, as like a funny thing, I mentioned like Lithos's pronouns are correct. He is he, him. In an earlier story chapter, there's like a time when you're captured and you're alone with him, and you get like a couple dialogue options, and one of them is very serious and like about what's at hand, and the other one is just, what are your pronouns? It was very funny. Yeah, bound up by the femboy. It was not fun. Not fun at all. It is not. Trust me, it is not fun bondage. Not for me. I don't think you'd think it's fun either, but I'll let your imagination fill in the blanks. And then in the same chapter, you come across someone later, and that person who you come across is referring to Lithos with she, her pronouns. And once again, you get like a dialogue thing, and you can say something very serious, or you can clarify. You can clarify Lithos's pronouns. And it turns out that the other person thought that they were like respecting Lithos's pronouns. They thought Lithos was like a transgender woman. So he was trying to be respectful. He was just wrong. I don't know. Something about it was just so funny. It's so innocent. Yeah, just because he's a horrible person doesn't mean we misgender him. Like I said, I don't have any problems with any of that stuff. I don't have any problems with cross-dressing, pronouns, transgender people. I do have a problem with this bitch. This guy sucks. You starting to think that hetero enemies are not a coincidence? I don't know. But the experiment succeeded. Isn't this exactly what he and Mr. had worked toward? Chico? He calls out softly. Obediently following the purple-haired ascendant's lead, Chico settles down in front of the altar. Now, we'll just wait for Mr. to join us, and... Before he can get the words out, the monster's razor-sharp limb flashes out. The metal execution chair doesn't even get a chance to fully envelop its master before the blade slashes across the purple-haired ascendant's chest. Lithos can't utter a sound as he splits in two like a fragile autumn leaf. As if nothing had happened, the monster returns to the altar. Unfortunately, because of the past timeline, I know already that that's not the only Lithos. There are a bunch of Lithos clones out there, and this was just one of them. Congrats to my ex for their transition and becoming their true self, but screw them, because now I have 2 ex-girlfriends and 1 ex-boyfriend, and that's ruining my gay cred. Perhaps driven by hetero creature instinct, or maybe a flicker of awakening consciousness, she stands motionless at the altar, submerged in the depths of the red tide. As her eyes close, the red tide around her begins to churn slowly. Absorbing the red tide. What a futile struggle. Vonnegut steps out onto the island, only to immediately witness this tragedy unfold. Having noticed the monster's intention, he shakes his head. Looks like it was all for nothing. The monster doesn't hear the agent's mockery. Suddenly, bizarre limbs hidden within her form erupt outwards, and the monster lets out a piercing shriek. Her body warps and twists, and the red tide around her keeps churning like boiling water. Lithos. Is he dead? Vonnegut spots Lithos nearby, and his brow furrows. Well, she could indeed be a return ticket. This degree of instability. The agent falls silent, deep in thought. In her current state, Chico can now serve as his return ticket, but her unstable consciousness poses the most fatal flaw in his entire scheme. While controlling the hetero tower, he cannot divide his attention to also manage this unstable return ticket. But if he were to use Chico as a vessel and try to continue the incubation within Cthulhu, it's a bit of a shame, really, but it's just not quite there. He's not looking to take this risk, especially not with things as they are. Tucking away Lithos' damaged frame, Vonnegut logs Chico's current status and data in his terminal. Next on the agenda is pushing forward with the Cradle of Deep Blue project and the incubation of Cthulhu. But first, he will find out what exactly happened to that tower. Boss fight already? But we still got like 8 chapters left. Her farewell. The blue-haired monster absorbs this altar and the red tide of this sea area. Its form grows massive, to the point of distortion. Yeah, there's 8 more chapters. See? See on the bottom? 14 out of 22, clear. Complete the stage and fall less than 3 times. Island Town. To Island Town. A rusted signpost is nailed to the wall. It looks like it's been neglected for years. This passage seems to have experienced a collapse, with rubble and debris scattered around. A path barely wide enough for 2 people has been cleared out. The red tide faintly unfurls along the path, its glow seeping from the hidden depths. Bianca tightens her grip on the lash blade as you raise your sidearm, both of you advancing cautiously down the shadowed path. Your terminal suddenly rings. Commandant? How is there still a signal here? It's the short-range communication channel Teddy set up earlier. Commandant? Is that really you? Lucia! Where are you? I'm in an unlocatable area. Nothing but seawater and a whole lot of hetero creatures. Commandant, are you safe right now? I'm safe. We had a confrontation with Vonnegut. You quickly fill Lucia in on what had happened and give her a rough idea of where you are. An island in the sea. Got it, Commandant. I'll clear out these hetero creatures here, then head straight for the island to link up with you. Stay safe. You too, Commandant. I'll find you as soon as I can. Having confirmed Lucia's safety, the two of you press on toward the end of the passage. The red tide's traces. They're getting clearer from here. There might be traps up ahead. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. We're almost there. The sound of rushing water grows louder from beyond the rock wall, a sure sign that the exit is near. This is... The reversal device installed in the cub emanates a gentle glow, illuminating the path ahead. The path gradually narrows, with stone steps extending into unknown territory. Is that the town up ahead? According to the signpost right here, yeah. It's a passage built at the bottom level of the aquarium, leading straight to the nearest town. The town sits on a nearby island, and there's an altar set up on it. The rest of the text is illegible, Commandant. Let's keep moving. In any case, the aquarium is no longer safe. You have to get out of here first, then figure out your next move. The farther you advance, the stranger the scenery grows. Jagged stone pillars spear the sky, their bases streaked with water stains. Years of neglect etched into their surfaces, mingling with the lingering remnants of the red tide. Commandant. Bianca shields you behind her, sending her cub to scout the path ahead. As the cub's view widens, the scene at the center of the island comes fully into focus. Stone pillars jut out like sharp fishbones, spearing the twilight-streaked sky. The ruins scattered everywhere tell a story of the area's past glory. But none of that matters now. In the center of the altar stands a monster with twisted limbs, her torso hanging limp. As if she has sensed the cub's movement, her unfocused eyes sharpen slightly, meeting Bianca's scrutinizing gaze. She, the monster, the faint remnants of her consciousness, still remembers that gaze. She once walked beside the owner of that gaze time and again during missions, conquering one treacherous trial after another. She once watched the owner of that gaze covered in grime, wading through swamps of sin, yet still holding on to hope. Killing is evil. Each time I made a decision to kill, darkness haunted me. Many people attribute such sins to external factors, to this flawed world, to the punishing outbreak. But you, Bianca, you're different. The monster grows confused upon the sudden surge of images within her mind. Disoriented, she acts on instinct, or perhaps some lingering shred of memory, and begins absorbing the surrounding red tide and punishing creations more frantically. But you'll never see yourself as innocent. You won't conveniently blame the punishing virus, or the wrongdoings in this world. Your hands might be stained with blood and dust, yet your soul shines with pure light. That's just who you are, Bianca. The friend stands up with a smile. Oh. As she takes the final step at the end of the stairway, the crimson altar quietly transforms into a calm sea. The blue-haired monster absorbs this altar and the red tide of this sea area. Its form grows massive, to the point of distortion. Captain, you made it. Wait. Bianca's eyes widen. The moment she hears the monster's low growl, a keen awareness prickles at her senses. However, her lingering doubt is cut short by the monster's menacing strike, as that twisted arm slashes toward her shoulder. A whisper, tinged with a smile, blends into the deafening screech. Did I handle this mission well? Bianca swiftly dodges the attack. In that split second of surprise, she catches sight of a familiar figure. Chico stands right there, her face streaked with blood, wearing a surprisingly gentle smile. The moonlight spills across the altar, silver and vast.
We finally made it. The end of the passage. To think, a place like this is hidden here. Wait, this place. Whoever you are, show yourself.
Captain Bianca.
Chico? I never imagined this would be our reunion.
Please, just laugh at me.
No, I could never do that. I will carry on your will, and keep moving forward. Bianca, Captain of the Purifying Force. Beginning extermination.
Here I found new life. And here I met my end.
Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sin.
Sorry, Chico.
I'm fine. I pray for your fate. Exterminate! No,
Water takes any form.
tear asunder. No mercy. Drowned by the tide.
Ah!
I'm fine.
Can you hear the tide? It's the
Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
only way will find its rest in the sea.
Ooh. Oh, that's big.
Ripples in the abyss. No curse
Return to silence.
She's crying. Oh my. What is this near bullshit?
I'm fine. Endless night. Freeze the moment. Return to silence. Untainted thorns. Purge all sin. No mercy. Exterminate.
I didn't do it. Ah!
I'm fine.
Is it bad that I want to start over just because of that? I want to do it right.
We finally made it.
I'm stubborn. Even though this is like a story thing, and I don't need to actually like do everything perfectly.
The end of the passage. To think, a place like this is hidden here. Wait, this place. Whoever you are, show yourself.
Captain. Bianca.
Chico? I never imagined this would be our reunion.
Please. Just laugh at me.
No, I could never do that. I will carry on your will, and keep moving forward. Bianca, captain of the Purifying Force. Beginning extermination.
Here I found new life. And here I meet my end.
Untainted thorns. Purge all sins. No mercy. Untainted thorns. Purge all sins. I pray for your sake. Exterminate. I'm fine. Tear asunder. This withers light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality. Exterminate! Tear asunder. Drowned by the tide.
Yeah, that kind of That was kind of cinematic almost. Gotta love the ultimate finish. Hey girl, hey. Ugh. That is bleak. Ah!
I'm fine. I mourn your ending. Endless night. Freeze the moment. Return to silence. Untainted thorn. Purge all sin. I pray for your sake.
Okay, let's try this again. Ooh! Oh my god, I made a dent in her head. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, looks like I'm fine. Looks like I'm fine.
No mercy. Exterminate.
Ah!
Tear asunder this withered light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
Ah!
I'm fine. Exterminate. Tear asunder this withered light.
Oh!
Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
Ah! My god, Chico! Oh, I need to recover my dodge gauge.
Tear asunder this withered light. Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
In the words of Bayonetta, why did it have to be tentacles? Good question!
Tear asunder.
I certainly didn't make this choice. Ah!
Hearken now to the dirge of finality.
Come on! Oh god! What?
I'm fine.
Huh?
She probably knew about her death long before it happened. It's just... maybe this is the ending she wanted all along.
Huh? The rain hammers down in unrelenting sheets. Her frame runs at full intensity, blazing with pure white light, and wherever it shines, the red tide falters. Goodbye, Chico. Every goodbye rings like a death knell, drawing ever closer. The reversal device gleams like a star, and with one final piercing wail, the colossal monster collapses lifeless beneath the torrential rain. Chico, you always did things like this. You acted all impatient, saying the purifying force is just a tool in Babylonia's grip. But you still gave me all the time I needed to investigate. You acted like you didn't care. But you were always the one taking the most dangerous missions. So you still chose the same this time, didn't you? Bianca drops to one knee beside the enormous monster, her gaze fixed on those still open eyes. Even at the end, you were still trying to protect us. Protect. Yes, she kept absorbing the punishing virus in the red tide, devouring the hetero creatures spawned in the sea, until the very end of her life. Oh, so she was preventing more of them from reaching the shore. Babylonia's backup came too late. No, it was her own choice. Bianca lets out a soft sigh and stands up, cranking the reversal device to its maximum. Under its power, the monster's massive body slowly dissolves into countless punishing particles, disappearing into thin air. Goodbye, Chico. She couldn't choose where her life began, but she could decide how it would end. As the punishing virus slowly fades away, a crystalline shard gently breaks off from what's left of Chico's body. This is the heteromer shard. Don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico. Take the heteromer shard. The young girl's face slowly morphs into that of the deceased monster, becoming indistinguishable. So, it was you all along. You don't need to know who I am. It's not important. When she left, what was going through her head? The torrential downpour smashes against the ocean waves, washing over the altar. Heteroma shard? Bianca is stumped, but before she can react, her cub devours the crystalline shard that pulsates with the punishing virus. Let's head back to the aquarium and regroup with the others. Right. The female construct turns her head, her white headscarf showing signs of burns. She's still Bianca, yet not quite the Bianca she once was. She has broken free from all the labels imposed upon her by the outside world, forging them into a symbol that belongs uniquely to herself. Let's go, Commandant. Got all the achievements. Here the story ends, and here the story begins anew. The past pierces through flesh like thorns, illuminating the tide of darkness like a sword. Heteromer Shard. The answer is hidden within a secret only the Commandant knows. Ooh, I need a drink. Well, round 2, and we still couldn't save Chico. And yeah, God, the boss fight happened way sooner than I thought it would. I've still got like seven chapters left. Coastline. The waves crash in, bringing the red tide with them, as a salty wind whips across the ruins along the shore. The howls of hetero creatures drown out the wind, and everyone along the coastline is scrambling. We've still got things under control, but we're totally short-handed. Even with those refugees and the handful of folks from Scarlet Revelation, we're barely holding our own transporting the Omega weapons in the West Sector. We certainly can't spare anyone for anything else. What about Dark Ares? They just got here to lend a hand. Lucia's back too, plus the other 2 Grey Raven members who just landed. Keep them busy. Dark Ares has already been dispatched to the East Sector. A massive wave of hetero creatures suddenly appeared along the east coastline, almost instantly breaching the defense line there. Wait, over there. Clouds of dust roll across the edge of the beach as several transport vehicles roar toward the temporary camp at full speed. I don't see Babylonia's insignia. Who are you? It's me. A familiar figure leaps down from one of the transport vehicles. The Forsaken? This whole mess has hit part of our oasis. I asked Lee about it, then reached out to Celica. The oasis might not have state-of-the-art weapons. We can pitch in with about 100 people. Where do you need them deployed? Watanabe holds out a joint operation notice signed by Nicola. Alright, grab the Omega weapons. Send 60 people to back up the East Sector, and the other 40 can hold the Southern Sea. The Omega weapons can keep the hetero creatures at bay on the surface for a bit, but there are just so many of them. Renana anxiously scans the perimeter. On the sea surface, that's Strikehawk and... Teddy, who's been directing drones to scan the sea surface, suddenly snaps her head up. A small boat, slapped together from crude wooden planks, parts the waters like Moses dividing the Red Sea. Bianca stands at the bow of the small boat, her crepuscule frame glowing with a luminous white light. Wherever the light touches, the red tide in the seawater pulls back. It's the Commandant and Bianca. Commandant! I was really hoping to see Luke looking totally wrecked. What a shame. And why were you hoping for that, Fira? The Grey Raven Commandant and Bianca, who had almost been declared dead, appear once again, causing a ripple of cheers to go through the camp. But just as quickly as it starts, the celebration dies down, and everyone gets right back to the never-ending fight. After briefly exchanging information about the situation, everyone heads ashore together. That covers most of it. We infiltrated the aquarium but came up empty. All we found was another drainage outlet, just by following the red tide's tracks. Bamu did spot a sign of lower-level passage, but we never found the actual entry point. Still, we assumed the island was somewhere near the aquarium's vicinity. After assembling this small boat, We scouted the likely direction, and got lucky running into Bianca and the Commandant. Well, could have been much worse. At least everyone's in one piece. And now... She glances around, and pretty much everyone has already noticed the changes happening on the sea's surface. The Crepuscule frame can disperse the punishing virus. The tide is finally turning in their favor. This news undoubtedly boosts morale on the battlefield, while additional reinforcements from Babylonia pour in from all sides. It's finally time for a counterattack. With the Ascendants and Chico's suppression gone, countless hetero creatures suddenly swarm out of the ocean, instinctively crawling onto the shore. They're charging into the shallows with the tide, ferociously biting at anything in sight. This isn't good. The construct, already wounded, can't dodge the incoming wave of hetero creatures. Then, the lash blade, gleaming with a solemn light, pierces the creature. Move back! Thank you! As the Omega weapons hit peak operation, the red tide on the surface is temporarily reined in. The hetero creatures are slowly dwindling thanks to the soldiers' cleanup efforts. Strange. There should be more hetero creatures than this. It's Chico. Chico? You mean Vice Captain Chico of the Purifying Force? Didn't she go missing at the aquarium? Chico fought against the Ascendant, holding her ground until her very last breath, before falling in the line of duty. The Agent and Ascendant made her a part of their experiment, but she still retained her own consciousness. At the altar on the island, she absorbed a large amount of the red tide and numerous hetero creatures in the sea. That explains it. The horizon, where the coast meets the sky, starts to glow with the white light of dawn. Dawn's breaking. The fight probably won't last much longer. Dawn's breaking. Bianca, you can't fight anymore. Asimov said your frame can only keep fighting for about 5 hours. But the battlefield still needs me, Commandant. My frame's reversal ability can handle areas the Omega weapons can't touch. Let me fight until the very last second before I power down. Commandant. Bianca turns, her hand extending toward you, as her smile flickers to life. Please join me in witnessing this dawn, as the storm comes to an end. Science Council, Babylonia, 1 week later. There's nothing much to say about the cleanup that followed. With everyone pitching in, the hetero creatures along the coastline have been completely wiped out. However, a portion of the ocean remains tainted by the red tide. It's currently impossible to predict the extent of the damage the red tide will inflict on the marine environment, or if it might autonomously evolve into organisms resembling hetero-humanoids. Alright. After jotting down his final notes, Asimov gazes at the shard displayed in the center of the light screen. Heteromer shard. That does sound like typical Science Council nomenclature. Where is it now? At the Science Council. Want to take a look? Maybe I can see more information from it. He stands up and leads the way to another room. Inside its sealed glass container, the Heteromer shard flickers with bizarre colors. Distorted specks of light gnaw at your consciousness, while golden threads unfurl from some unseen source. What? Your heavy heartbeats echo wearily, a dull drumming within the hollow of your chest. Your consciousness is dragged into a river of nothingness, swallowed by the cold seawater. Bianca's lantern flickers into focus. She stands before you in her stigmata frame, an exact echo of the visions that have haunted you. Together, you and Lucia enter the aquarium with her. You rescue Grace of the Scarlet Revelation, and then Bianca is separated from the group. She finds Chico, and falls into the silent, deep sea. Lithos isn't missing. He confronts Bianca, trying to buy more time for the hetero-humanoid Chico to incubate, only to be slain by Bianca. And then, the coastline becomes a slaughterhouse of the living and the dead. Blood, vital fluids, and the creeping red tide stayed in the waves' crimson. The witch slays the monster on the sea. Every scene is almost identical to what you have already witnessed through your visions. The first timeline. Yay! It's like watching a director's cut of a film. I've seen the complete story of what if I had entered the aquarium with Bianca. The time prison alone couldn't possibly explain this. You look down on it all, and then nothingness devours the seabed. How many timelines are there? I mean, we've only played through like 2. This is like our second one, but like presumably there's a bunch out there. I don't know. I don't know how the multiverse really works in this world. Here you are. The vibrant colors of stars pierce through the inky blackness. You. Ta-da! This is a message from Nanami. For Luke only. The Grey Raven Commandant's eyes only. Nanami. It's the version of Nanami from the alternate timeline. I guess there's more than 2 timelines, because this is a Nanami from an even different timeline. Your eyelids feel like they're weighted with lead, granting you only a blurry glimpse of the figure in front of you. No peeking, okay? If you see it, Nanami's magic spell just won't work anymore. This is my special gift for you, Commandant. Though I might have bent the rules just a tiny bit. Don't worry. I'm going to pay the price for you, Commandant. So you have to keep it a secret, okay? What I want to tell you is... the answer is hidden within a secret only the Commandant knows. You must be buzzing with questions, Commandant. But Nanami can't spill the beans. This is just Nanami's shadow. The real Nanami is already happily soaring through the starry cosmos. Well then, that's it for now. See you, Commandant. Suddenly, the star cluster shatters, and countless golden threads wrap around you. You jolt awake, your collar soaked with a cold sweat you're only now noticing. The Heteromer shard exhibited unusual fluctuations just now. What did you see? The words are right there, on the tip of your tongue, but you can't seem to get them out. All you can do is try to tell the answer by asking your own questions. Have you analyzed the shard? Yeah. It appears to be a vessel, engineered purely for data transmission. However, its encryption protocol is incredibly complex, way beyond my current grasp. The only segment we've managed to decrypt so far is this one. This is the gift of the future. So that's the same as the first time we found it. The answer is hidden within a secret that only the Commandant knows. The decryption code is the dimly lit archive room, a handwritten file code, faint sting from your fingertips. Yeah, I thought it was that one. Who's the cute emo? Do you mean Asimov? He's the head of the Science Council. Q31206. Memories in your mind are as hazy as if shrouded in white mist. Yet this one message is seared into your brain, crystal clear. You mean you saw the decryption code? Maybe I did. Without hesitation, Asimov shoves you into the examination chair and conducts another full-body scan. Brain activity is normal, and your mind beacon shows no issues. What in the world is going on here? Asimov rarely shows such confusion. I don't know. The after effects of the time prison might explain all this, but is it really the time prison? The biting cold seawater, Bianca's struggle. It all feels too real to be just some figment of imagination. I'll try the code you gave me. If you experience anything like this again, come find me right away. Also, I remember, I don't know if this will be of note to you, Neo. I think Cole also really likes Asimov. And I remember bringing up, learning that apparently Asimov is actually like almost 6 feet tall, which I just didn't expect. I don't know why, but something about how he's drawn just makes him seem like he's shorter. But he's apparently almost 6 feet tall. You are Neo now. He does have short boy energy, doesn't he? But he's almost 6 feet tall. Okay. You don't like tall boys? You step out of the Science Council, your mind still buzzing with questions. Just not your preference? I see, I see. You like short kings? I see. You said you like the geeky, nerdy ones, and you gotta hold them like carry-on luggage? I see. I see. I'm thinking about that one, like, this is how to talk to short people meme. Your terminal signals an incoming report from Celica. The military has tallied the casualty figures from the aquarium battle, and the numbers are surprisingly low. You can't help but recall the horrifying vision. The coastline strewn with bodies and the wounded. The seawater a gruesome crimson from blood, vital fluids, and the dreaded red tide. Everyone fighting tooth and nail to survive. Thanks to the quick deployment of the Omega weapons and the elite squad's advanced support, you and Bianca managed to head off the hetero-humanoid creature at the island. Casualties from this operation are way below the projected 40 to 50%. There's talk of an award ceremony, so you might want to get your formal uniform ironed. After the end of the incident, even Celica's message takes on a cheerful tone. So despite the fact that we still had to kill Chico, things this time around ended significantly better. Because, I mean, although none of the main characters, like, died in the other timeline, but in this version, it seems like a lot of, like, unnamed people also survived. Which is good. More survivors, good. As you put away the terminal, your thoughts immediately pivot to what comes next. What should you do for the next step? Should you hunt down Vonnegut and put a stop to his crazy plan? Or dig into the source of your visions and figure out what's really going on? Or... As a mental checklist of tasks starts to form, the sunlight of Babylonia bathes you. Golden threads of cause and effect weave together, converging into a new path right before you. New future. There's still some ground to cover. Let's keep moving, Commandant. 231206. The password is correct. Through some esoteric decryption method, Asimov manages to extract the information from the Heteromer shard, yet he remains tight-lipped about how he pulled off cracking its code. What the Heteromer shard reveals is astonishing. The Hetero Tower core, as well as unprecedented technologies that defy current scientific understanding. Now, this is also kind of a major divergence, because although we did get all of this information eventually in the first timeline, it took us way longer. Like, it took a lot longer for us to figure all this stuff out. Because we didn't just handily have the decryption key. But this time, we just so happened to have it. Right from minute one. Because of a mysterious vision. Interesting. Curious. This data pattern. It's almost as if someone began with the desired results, and worked backward to construct the process. This approach to reverse engineering is familiar, and yet... In the Science Council's confidential research lab, Asimov mutters to himself as he pores over the information pulled from the Hetero Core. What in the world is the Hetero Tower? Why would this crystalline cube be called the Hetero Tower Core? Maybe it's the name of a special project. Never mind. There's no rush to decode all this right now. This will do. His gaze fixes on the Omega weapon before him. I'm not sure why this document's approach to modifying the Omega weapon somewhat lines up with my earlier improvement ideas, but for what we need right now, this will do. Asimov proposes using the core technology to enhance the Omega weapon and integrate it with the central purification filter, creating a true safe zone. The technology is quickly validated, and the first batch of modified CPF cores is deployed to the surface. Commandant? Oh, sorry, I was zoning out. Ever since the aquarium incident, whenever you have free time, you inexplicably start thinking about those visions. We're about to reach the conservation area, where we're scheduled to replace the old CPF core with the upgraded one. In the distance, the pristine central purification filter sticks out above the horizon like a white dove. I never thought they'd send us down together to swap out the central purification filter core. Celica called this a relaxing mission. I figure they just wanted to get some free labor out of us. After all, every squad that was on rotation has been deployed. Replacing the central purification filter core is less demanding, but it's no simple task either. It's been a long time since I had a mission like this on the surface. Gentle sunlight filters through the canopy, dappling the moss-covered path. On either side, unknown flowers bloom in a riot of color, jostling for space among the branches. To avoid attracting large groups of the corrupted, this conservation area was established deep within the forest. Approaching from this direction, you have to leave your vehicle at the forest's edge and continue the rest of the journey on foot. It's also been a while since we were out on the surface together. So, this really is a nice mission. Bianca softly smiles, pushing aside a leafy branch that's in your way. Hey, how's your frame holding up, by the way? Oh, you talking about my frame's reliance on the Cub's external gear? Yeah. Once the Science Council pulled the data from the Heterocore, they developed a new power core for my frame by combining the upgraded Omega weapon and the original reversal device. It's still not quite what Asimov envisioned, but I don't have to stick to the 5-hour limit anymore. That's great to hear. Yeah, it's all good news. The seaside battle, that nightmarish aquarium, all of it feels like a dark dream, dissolving into the relentless downpour. Still some distance from the conservation area, the two of you sit down by the roadside to take a short rest. Commandant, over here. Hidden in the thick leaves, a pool of spring water gently ripples. It's a spring. Bianca pushes aside the foliage. The spring mirrors her face, still and serene as a windless sea. You didn't get your headscarf fixed at the WGAA? Her frame is pristine white, yet her headscarf still shows traces of burns. They said they could fix it, but I want to keep it this way. Bianca gently touches her headscarf, which was burned during the battle. It's a reminder, you know, to never forget how I should face my true self. You seem different now. Zero, Veritas, Stigmata, Crepuscule. She seems to have changed, yet somehow she's still the same. You can really see how the art has evolved going from left to right, though. Maybe. A big leap, yeah. It's been quite a few years at this point. Through her reflection in the spring, the blonde construct gazes at you with a smile. But no matter how I change, I am always Bianca. Bianca, captain of the Purifying Force. She turns around and takes your hands in hers. There's still some ground to cover. Let's keep moving, Commandant. Echoes Adrift. End. Vonnegut sits on the couch, scrolling endlessly through his old terminal. The Hetero Tower. He can sense that the Hetero Tower has ceased its growth entirely. No, ceased growth isn't quite right. It's more like this concept itself has never existed in this universe. The agent taps his pen absently, lost in thought, before scribbling a series of keywords into his notebook. Chico, the aquarium, Hetero Tower, and Luke. Oh my god, you guys, he's obsessed with me. On the surface, the terms seem disconnected, but they weave together into the cause of the Hetero Tower's disappearance. I need to find a way to draw out the Hetero Tower. Don't do that! That's bad! What about Cathilla, mister? He has to get in line behind you guys? I see. We'll proceed with both at once. Also, I would hope that you and Cole have better plans for me than whatever he's got. I say whatever he's got, but actually I know his plans. He wants me to die. Just not now. No! No! We're not doing that! A quiet unease takes hold in his mind, swelling until it transforms into chaotic noises. The cradle of deep blue can be put into use now. Leave it to me, mister. The agent in black looks out the window. He never fails to accomplish what he sets out to do. So it said that's the end, but as you can see, there are still 5 more chapters from this branch here. Oh, and there's even more that goes on from beyond there. I wonder if I should stop here for tonight or keep going and finish the chapter. You don't know what Cole and you have planned for me, but you can guarantee I'm meant to survive it. Yeah, that's good. Because, like I said, I don't know what Vonnegut's plans are, but I'm pretty sure... Well, I said it again. I do know what his plans are. From the first timeline. He wants me to die and merge with chaos. But guess what, Vonnegut? We tried that, and it didn't fucking work. Let me see how long the rest of the chapter is. I sometimes look at like other people's playthroughs. I know that that's not gonna exactly translate into like my own playthrough length, but it at least gives me some idea. You want to take me to a haunted house? Why? Why do you want to do that to me? That would be bad. I wouldn't like that. Because it would be funny. Well, maybe it would be funny for you. Wouldn't be very funny for me. Yeah, and? Okay. Okay. I see what your goals are. I'm trying to... The website I normally use to, like, determine... Or not the website, the like, person whose gameplay I normally use to determine the chapter length, does not seem to have actually completed the full chapter. So... having a little trouble. It doesn't seem like it'll be too... Could be another hour. Yeah, maybe it would be a good idea to just stop here and pick it up next time. You remembered a story? What story did you remember? When you were in the closet, a girl was into you, you went to a haunted house ride, and she tried cuddling up to you in terror when a scary dog came up. Quote, I don't like the dog. So you leaned in and whispered, oh, but the dog loves you. I wonder what she would have made of that. She was not amused. I'm not surprised. Yeah, clearly you have a way with women. Okay, yeah. I do think I'm gonna stop here for today. Because I'm looking at it, and it does look like the rest of the chapter could take easily, like, over an hour. And, you know, this feels like a good place to end. It's almost 2. We'll pick up and finish the rest of it. Probably not tomorrow night. But maybe Monday? Well, maybe tomorrow night. I'm supposed to play Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow night. But if that does get cancelled, maybe I can do more tomorrow. But if not, then Monday night would probably work. I do want to finish this. I play D&D? Yeah, I do. Do you play D&D? Honestly, my I can't go now. I have to tell you my character. Well, the one that I'm playing in this campaign is a human sorcerer, and she's a divine soul sorcerer. I love her. She's a bitch. She's like a former noblewoman, and she's not there anymore because she got in some trouble. And she's just like this whole group of characters is just like so done with everything. And she is not an exception. She is also done. Yeah, so she's the character I'm playing as now, but she's not my only character, nor is she my first character. My little, I mean, I guess I can't say VTuber model because I don't quite have one. But my character, I guess I would say, is kind of based on my very first D&D character, who's also my Final Fantasy XIV character is also based on said character. You used to play an orc barbarian named Morg. I see. Morg. Yeah, and the character who this avatar and my Final Fantasy XIV character are based on, he sent a lot of people to the morgue. Nice. But yeah, that character was an Aasimar cleric. Specifically, a light domain cleric. You bisected a goblin in one cleave. Well, I can say none of my characters have ever done that. Because all of my characters are mages. Barbarian is probably like the furthest thing you could get from being a mage in D&D. Yeah, a light cleric, I know, it's shocking. I never really got to go through like a full campaign with that character, and I'd really love to at some point. I think you also played Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3 too. Yeah, it's very, I mean, honestly, I would go even beyond saying that it's D&D adjacent. I would say that's just D&D but a video game. I want to, I want to make sure that this person who I'm planning on raiding is not ending their stream. Because if they're ending, then I don't want to raid them. Okay, yeah. They're ending, so... So I will not raid this person, I will raid somebody else. let's see. I guess I will raid. Let's... Sorry. I'm being indecisive. I'm always very indecisive about choosing who to raid. I think we'll raid J1VT. He is playing Peak with some friends. So let's go say hi. Oh, you know him. Oh wait, have I raided him before since you've been here? It's possible. Well, let's go say hi. You found him on Grindr once? What? I don't know if I should know about that. Well, anyway. He used to live relatively close to you, I see. You don't know him personally, though? Oh, so you just found him. You didn't, like, engage with him. I see. Okay. Anyway. I see. I see. I thought you were saying, like, oh, yeah, I've, like, dated this person. Although I've never been on Grindr myself, but from what I've heard, it's not exactly a dating thing. So I guess that's not what would have happened anyway. Anyway, we're gonna raid him. He's playing Peak with some other people. It says community night on his stream, so maybe he's playing with his viewers. I don't know. You want me to stay away from Grindr? Don't worry, I've been told that. I have been told that already. I am aware of... Yeah. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. Yeah, I will maybe stream on Monday and do the rest of this chapter. If I have time tomorrow, maybe I'll do that too. But if not, then I'll probably do Monday. Hopefully it won't take too long, so maybe it'll be a bit of a shorter stream. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye!